Okay, guys, we made it just in time for game number 1 in Sandhawk, and we're gonna jump right into the game right now because we're already starting. And it's Red Force already jumped. We've got LGD on the screen. I'll say hi to you all after the game, okay? I didn't know that we're gonna start early for today, but okay, I just have to breathe. Yeah, okay, here we go. I see you, Purple Hearts. Welcome to the stream, and well, here we go. Match number 1. We have been waiting for this, and it's finally happening. I know you guys are already excited and probably already thinking about like which teams are really gonna dominate, PMGO, and I'm almost sure that you guys already have your favorites as well. But yeah, we'll never know up until we see what's gonna happen. But let me ask you guys about the Smash rule. What do you guys think about it? Do you think it's okay? I mean, for me, it really adds a little heat to the game, since teams needs to accumulate a total of 80 points and then a chicken dinner. So it's like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Quidditch. It's like catching the golden snitch or something like that. It's a Harry Potter reference. But we're going to talk more about that later on. So, and as Red Force, we're supposed to fight with LG, but I don't think it's going to happen for now. I feel like, both of the teams doesn't really want to go head-to-head, at the moment. But we're seeing the map feed, and we have a lot of teams pretty close to one another, to be honest.
Over the top of the mountain on the Northwest Island, it's 2 home ground teams, the 721 Aggressor.
Ooh, 721 Aggressor. Okay, interesting. Who are they up against? Oh, Goat Quality. Is it? Oh, Goat Quality, here we go. That is cruel. That is cruel. Goat Quality. We didn't expect that to happen, right? Okay, we are sorry, you guys don't like the overlay? Okay. I don't know, do I need to move my camera over to the left side so you guys can see the kill feed or something? Let me know. Sorry it's not perfect just yet, this is the first time, this is my very first watch party and everything else, I learn as we go. So thank you. Taking note of everything. But anyway, we got Dingo Savior right now going up against who is this? Oh, RC. We got one. Pathogen is already on the ground and he's out. Good trade-offs. The Savior clutching. 2 down from the side of RC. Nadity going for the heal up. Oh, this is a fair fight now. D Savior down to just 2 as well, and here comes the dance off. Oh man!
But again, it's just trade after trade, and these flushes come through. It's all on to Levioso. Leviso on the corner. Loxy with a stunner.
Levi's.
Have the nade there, and a sliver of HP cuts across. No nade to be found as he doesn't get the res.
Oh, the thing for RC. Okay, they're still technically a complete squad here, but the Savior, this is their right opportunity to kind of just get in there and eliminate the last player. Otherwise, it's not going to look good for them the moment that, RC is able to regroup. Okay, there you go. One more. We need one more for D-Savior. Come on.
Could potentially be third parties coming through as well. We have to keep our eyes on that. But for now, it is still this 1v1 standoff. Leviso doing work here.
Let's go! Oh, he wanted to make sure there's no coming back from that one. Oh!
Teams are tearing shreds out of each other.
I mean, this is a high-tier fight, to be quite honest with you, right?
Yeah, this is high pressure.
Versus
Oh!
Teams in the world going at it head-to-head, and you can see just the way these engagements go down because both teams were making split-second decisions.
Because of the Smash rule, I feel like all of the teams here will start off big, especially those that are heavy clutchers and heavy hitters from inside the game. I mean, yesterday, when we ended the prelims, we just know that, you know, Gold Quality will definitely be one of the teams that will be like teams that we consider a wrecking ball in any situation. It's really not a good start for D-Saver, though they bagged 3 elims, so I think it's okay. I mean, it's warming up, you know, teams are warming up, definitely. Gold Quality suffered 1 casualty as well. Oh, 2, make that 2. Okay, we already have 2 casualties here. I'm gonna say hi to the comment section later on. I'm just really focused onto the game here because we waited so long for this one to happen, you know. We've seen a dramatic win coming from Nepex yesterday. They made it to top 7, and I know the boys really worked hard for that one. You know, it wasn't a flashy win or whatsoever. They didn't really get in any chicken dinner. It was like they worked like it was a sure slot kind of win. You know, they didn't really put a lot of risk into that play, and just really gathered enough points to make sure that they stay competitive and also to secure a slot at the main event. And it was beautiful to watch, you know. Like I said, dramatic win for Nepex, and you know, Nepal is definitely celebrating with Nepex. RC having an exchange against somewhere. Helion, okay. I remember one of you guys telling me that they're kind of scared to influence Rage, really clutching for the main event. So what do you guys think about the Smash Road? Are you in favor? Is it a yay or a nay for you guys? So let me just check. I just don't really have enough space for the wait, okay. The game screen is very small, really? Ah, okay. Hi, Bibimbap.
They were just north side of Tambang, playing over towards the dock side. That was a quick
IBM. Welcome.
So you'd expect these two
yeah, I think I'll just check the comments on my phone.
Potential for Enigma Galaxy to just try and stick to the coast. It depends where Akicyber are looking to push away from them.
And I can't.
And up north, LGD. Nongshim Red Force, the team that dropped with LGD and Ruins, who
I have
did
no way
not
to
disengage from the fight. They are a little bit behind the queue right now and will have to fight against
The Smash rule is stupid.
one of the big hopes to top spot here at the PMGO. And at the moment, he's lying in wait. It's Tizzy with the DBS, the M4 in the back pocket.
Yeah, again in competitions such as this one, since it's a global stage, you know, I'm rooting for all Asian teams, to be honest. Like, I want Asian teams to dominate. So that means, like, we got D-Savior, we got NS Red Force, we've got RC, we got Nepex, For Miracle Vibes as well, because I've already said this yesterday that, you know, I mean, Asian countries really produce great talents, right? And that's what I want to happen. So, yeah, but Nepex, I'm definitely rooting for them. I want them to really reach the top. And it's Red Force! Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Binny currently down on the ground, so perhaps, you know, they got time to maybe pick up each other. Who are they up against, though? Are they up against For Miracle Vibes? Oh man, they're up against For Miracle Vibes. Hi, Kabin. Angel of Death. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I just got access to the comment section, so I'm gonna say hi to you all. I just couldn't focus on the comments right now because we've got a lot of action happening at the moment. I mean, and it's Red Force versus For Miracle Vibes. It's a tight one. It is a tight one. XCY. Okay, after those trade-offs, 4MV just got eliminated. Can you believe that? Oh, man.
It is such a treat getting to watch Doc play. Yes, he makes some very aggressive maneuvers. Sometimes it don't work out, but It's just the sheer
Oh,
confidence
man.
you can have in him to make
Okay,
those
we gotta
decisions
shake it off,
work so
ladies and
well.
gents. We gotta shake it off.
Considering the
I
conditions
mean,
Red Bull
it's
played
just
out
game
right
number
now,
one.
damn
A lot of
well
things
beyond
can
it.
still happen.
So very, very
That's the
impressive
important part there.
Before him, he already
This
showed
is
real
just like a
fight
warm up.
in this game,
You know,
taking shots on
Sandhawk.
reject
It's a
early on and
fast-paced
forcing their
game.
way into
So,
those late areas of the
telling you
circle.
guys, I am scared and excited at the same time. There's so many emotions right now. I don't even know like which ones to feel first.
Oh, look at that spray transfer there from the 720 on the cruiser. Nicely found. But this was a
Hi, Visan.
from Doc, right?
Beam, I'm supporting Asian teams. Like, hi, Sushant. Yeah, I would love to visit Nepal someday. It's definitely on my bucket list.
Playstyle where you had one player further back and
So while there is nothing happening, I would like to say hi to username not found. Ooh, okay. Fakri, MGR Rupak, Mikim, Angel of Death, Jam Bam, Introvert Hora. Hi, Introvert Hora. How are you? Hopefully you're doing okay. Krishnan,
burst into the
Rain, Subas, Paras Karki, Sulav, Rain, Google, Sulav. Okay, yeah. Puran Gurung, Arbin. Hi, Arbin. Been here yesterday, so
areas.
this is.
A little bit further towards the north side.
Was it a long intro screen? Really?
Next on a rotate.
Hitik Kadka, hi.
Very low
Hello.
there on the bleed out.
So here we go.
Rest, I think they're running for it. Giving it the old sprint.
Alright, here we go.
Just about to
Back
get
into the
that
bowl
nicely
game
done.
here.
Black Esports and R8 clashing in the meantime. 2 players down for Black Esports and R8 seem to be in control of this. Aussie on the outside now, last to stand and swept aside. R8 with all 4 players alive. Keep things going on the northwest side. That is a
Man.
huge amount of latitude they've been
Black
afforded by
Esports went
removing
out too,
Black
huh?
Esports.
Upgrade.
Yeah,
I think they're getting slaughtered by the Blue Zone. But R8 now managed to put up 6 points. Okay, so far it's a great game for R8. Highest so far compared to all the teams here. So hey guys, let your friends know that we're already starting the watch party. Let's get excited all together. Let's get sad all together, and let's get scared all together. Influence rage. Here we go. Okay, so let's see. We're already at stage 4, so this blue zone is really hurting them. Oh, they're up against Napex at the moment.
A nice rock up into the sky and looks for more as well.
Yeah, right now, Influence Rage really struggling. Law last left alive. Yeah, I don't think Regen has any angle to look at this. It's up the hill. So
Slow mode for
and
the
Influence
chat,
Rage gonna be
maybe.
locked
Okay, I
in
will
this
do
one.
that. So many things to
Law
fix.
last alive.
Sorry, guys.
Napex, though, this is probably the
Let
smart
us
move
get
to
through
try and
the
get ahead.
PMG. So PMGO. PMGO. Yeah, PMGO. Let's get through PMGO first, and then I'm gonna fix everything that's needs fixing.
For Influence to stand up, double spray down. Precious and Rex. Broadside on the rocks. Rex needs the challenge, needs to win it now. Will not be able to save his teammate. But
Precious
will he
is
get
out.
That vengeance back. Rex burns him out from behind the tree. First they tagged on, and that's what they're looking for. Long range shot to close it down.
But it was
Comes from Jeff
721
Alpha and the 721
aggressor that was able to score the point. Okay, Napex is still alive, but down to their last member. R8 still in good shape here. Same thing goes for LGD. They're still a complete squad. Same thing with 721. Enigma Galaxy is still complete.
Being so close to the edge of the circle, clear that longhouse, make sure no one uses it as a landing point that they can then move Camp Alpha with. So I do really like that from the 721 aggressors. They're currently playing this game out pretty damn well. Reject, on the other hand, they've been struggling, you know, down towards that south side. They've been under heavy fire for a long time, but just keeping it nice and calm, calculated, slowly getting themselves in. Enigma Galaxy, again, I would say Ralph is a very, very experienced IGL. Yes, he is a little bit risk averse, but I think a lot of times he leads his teams into situations where they do have 4 alive towards those end games. and then sometimes they just get outplayed or outmaneuvered. But I do think that everyone on Nigma Galaxy, it did look like a rough team at the start, but I think they've come into their own now. Now they have a lot more time playing together. Nigma Galaxy is starting to be a bit of a fearsome squad.
It felt like last year was round
Oh
year.
man.
Like you
Okay,
really
so
started to
nobody
see
have
a little bit
occupied
shaky,
the compound right down there in the middle.
In the late parts of PMGC, granted, but they were still there and they were still in that
I feel like
conversation,
everyone's
finishing very high on
thinking
the tables, right?
that it had already
Certainly
been
into a chance
claimed.
of getting that victory.
Although
Couldn't quite go the
R
distance this time. They are looking to try and change that
E
story.
is this RE?
On the west side,
Yeah.
they are looking to
R8.
channel that
R8. I
competition
think this
that
is
you
R8.
described of them into this tournament.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy, the French team.
The French team, absolutely. That's true and a fact.
I think they've got Stoics, Redox, and Nabala.
I mean,
Oh, is Redox? No, Redox isn't. No. But Snowick's and Nabala.
Okay, here we go.
he's talking to Max,
Reject.
guys. Don't worry. He's talking to Max at a distance there. But we're going to be tuning back in to Camp Alpha. The last player for Redqueen Andi,
boy.
Loxy, has won. Now he needs to find the next three. A 1v4. I mean, if I suspect it from anyone, it might be from
Ooh.
Loxy. A flank out wide, you've got to be worried, and that's what they were looking for.
I don't know what's wrong with my connection. It keeps on giving out.
And that's exactly how you need to play a 1 versus 4, right? Just play that off angle, force him into a corner. Barrel-based fish shooting.
RC.
It's yours.
Yeah, I think for Loxy, it's a
Hi.
difficult situation to put
Hi,
himself in.
El Bicho. Namaste. Didi, sister. Thank you. Yeah, I already heard about Didi. You know, it's the same thing with Chinese. Yeah, when you... I'm not quite sure, but yeah, Didi is also the term used, like, if it's a little sister or a brother, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm gonna fact check that in just a while. Hi, Mad Bull. Hello, most beautiful caster in PUBG community. Hi, welcome to the stream, guys. Something wrong.
It was interesting if you guys were
Medyo
watching
namatay yung
before the
TV.
show, they had a little VT describing how Reject's
Hindi ko alam kung
attitude
nasan
has
yung
shaped
remote.
towards this tournament. They are defending champions here at PMGO, right? They're coming into this tournament and they have the attitude of we're not
Hindi ko alam nasan yung
defending,
remote.
we're trying to be the one again, right? They're trying to achieve that top spot again. It is not about a defense, it is about keeping that momentum forwards. But unfortunately here on Sandhawk, they haven't been able to do that. Certainly not unscathed. And they will go down.
Rejects also just got eliminated at 7th place. LGD bagging 3 points now. Telling you guys, I mean, RA really looking good, you know, for Sandhawk match. The fact that they were able to bag 7 elimination points now, and there's still a complete squad here. Momentum plus number advantage can be catastrophic for the other teams here.
So much damage pouring
Oh
on
man.
from R8 as well. With 8 elims, R8 sit atop the
They were
pack,
able
best
to get
position.
to that unoccupied
Well,
compound
arguably
a
one
while
of the
ago
best positions in this
when
next circle. As GOAT quality
we
goes
saw the
down
map
next.
feed.
And it is quite interesting,
And
because you look at
yeah,
a team like
I feel
R8,
like they have all the
oh,
advantages
they
working
just
out for
perform
them,
so much
so
better here
might be
because
hard to
sometimes
shut them
when you're
down.
used to
And here we go, another dance-off just happened, and
you forget to
Raouf
be a bit of an idiot sometimes.
from Nigma Galaxy
That's what
got
we're seeing
taken
back
down
in
as well.
prelims here as Nigma
9
Galaxy go
points,
down.
man. They're pretty unstoppable at this point. Great rotations.
They were all sat on the western side of the
Energy
compound,
is
and it might have opened up an opportunity
way
for the
above
720
there.
aggressors to all crash over to
Oh,
the
solid
side.
nade
More
coming from
focus towards the
LGD.
east, 'cause they realize that's where the majority of the teams are. Nasty nade from Mau Mau over towards the top side.
Naki Cyber blasted apart at the seams there. A double
Didi
even
being
coming on
a
through.
sister is crazy if you think about it. Why?
PL with that
Kids
1-6.
Entertainment TV.
Already,
Hey.
and we have our 3 final teams. The
You
721
know,
aggressors
hi Red Queen, how are you? I'm doing good. You know, I'm happy that we're able to catch game number 1. I didn't know it was gonna start early, so I was really rushing to make it in time. Mafia Ninja said, "You're right. Come on." But welcome to the stream, guys. I'm happy that you are choosing to kind of watch the PMGO with me. You know, it's gonna be interesting. So we've got our favorite teams there. Next 10. Down 3 players. Let's see what's going to happen. Kind of amazing though. Upgrade didn't really flex yesterday, scoring 3 chicken dinners. That was massive. And I think they were able to kind of break a record or set a record or something, like most elimination points in PMGO. So that's one thing. And also, Nepex, the only South Asian team that was able to get the golden ticket to play at the main event. So that is something too, right? I mean, Nepal must be happy, but I'm happy because, again, it's another Asian country getting through a preliminary stage. And, yeah, it's a win for us. And I feel like, the Smash Rules kind of forcing the teams to really perform, like to really bag a lot of LMs, to stay competitive. And yeah, it's going to really turn up the heat, so to speak. Now down to 2. First team to get the WWCD, ladies and gents, none other than R8 Esports. They have been strong from the get-go. It's pretty obvious they did have the number advantage. They did have the number of elimination points, and it's a big win, right off the bat here. And yeah, what a way to open up the matches. R8, that was great. That was great to watch. So let's see. For Miracle Vibes got eliminated. D Savior got eliminated. Of course, we want to see a strong comeback, from our favorite teams. Let's just check. So, okay, here we go. It's kind of a relaxed time for us.
Because you did something special.
What?
Because you did something special, so we have a surprise.
What?
Thank them for the follows.
Okay,
The
so...
producer has a surprise thing for me. Blah 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 blah.
Hi, Gaming Shorts. Anyway, yesterday, I don't know if you guys were here, and I love that, I mean, to the viewers out there, to my Purple Heart, I just want to take this opportunity, of course, to give you my gratitude to everyone who subscribed, with the raid party that happened yesterday. I don't know if you guys were here. I became very emotional and sentimental just because, I felt like all of the hard work for the years that I've already put into, like, casting PUBG and also, like, getting close to you guys and building a community with you guys, casting for Ruthless, everything, my experiences in doing the commentary for PUBG. I kind of felt that last night, and it was overwhelming. It was overwhelming, and I was really happy that I bursted into tears. But it's not because I was sad, it was an overwhelming feeling of joy and everything else in between. And I just want to say that you guys made me very, very happy. And yeah. And also, I would like to thank, of course, CR7 Hora for the one starting really the, what do you call, the raid, and making sure that I get supported. I was able to talk to him last night, honestly. I did say my thanks. I was thanking him. And I was telling him that, he's a very well-respected man in the community. And, oh, okay, hello. Here we go.
Producer, you rock.
And also I would like to thank my friends, and especially, my producer, the Nerd Herd Studios, my Nerd Herd family as well. They've been with me celebrating such a huge milestone for Red Queen, and I was very happy that they were with me during that moment. And this time,
Explain the activity.
okay, so as
Requesting.
okay, so yeah, this is a surprise. I didn't know that we're gonna do this, so thank you, Coach Avi. And of course, Ms. Maureen Carlos. So what is this?
So, Momo and Panipuri.
Oh, okay. So guys, just to, I don't know, like, just call your friends, because this is such a great one. While we're waiting for the games to start, because we're gonna take a short break, right? So there's I've already said this. We have a Nepali restaurant nearby. And I guess, my friends decided to order me Nepali food. This is my way of saying thank you to you lovely people, the Nepali community, for giving me such great and warm welcome and being so nice and lovely and friendly. And, you guys accepted me in the community. And yeah, so as for my mukbang, because this is such a long game and it's gonna be dinner time soon, I'm gonna eat. Okay, wait up. This is pani puri. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is pani puri. Okay. And these are the famous momos. I'm so afraid to put the soup here because I feel like it's gonna. Okay. And yeah, so we're gonna do this. Okay, so I know how much you guys love Momo. And I'm pretty sure these are the spicy one. I'm so afraid to take a bite. Yeah, but.
You have fried momos.
So am I supposed to just. Oh, okay. So we have pani puri, yeah. The momo's fried, and momo's tandoori. So it's gonna be spicy. Oh no! And I'm gonna talk. Okay. Just asking for a fork. Thank you, thank you, my friends. So mabait. That's a Tagalog word. Mabait is good, kind. Oh, this one. Okay, let's eat while waiting for it to start, and let's talk about everything that's happening. So here you go. Should I just take one whole bite? Okay, I'm so afraid because I know this is spicy. Should I take one whole bite? Okay. I knew it. It's spicy. Oh my gosh. It's how I remember it. It's really delicious. Mmm. Mmm. It's really spicy. So these are the momos tandoori.
Full dip. No, you have to full dip the momo. Andi. Full dip the momo.
Full dip the momo. Okay. There we go. Mmm. Wow. Really good. And what soup is this?
Pani puri. For the pani puri.
Mm. Okay, here we go. So how am I supposed to eat this? So you're supposed to open it. Put it in. Right? Are these potatoes? Then you have to dip it here, right? Okay. It's just gonna. Go. Here we go. Mmm. 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 Yeah, it's good. It's like how I remember it the first time I ate it. Like, the balls are just kind of like, okay, this is nice. Hope you guys are having dinner too, because we're still waiting for the game number 2 to start. Okay, here we go. No, it's not a mukbang. It's just our way of like waiting for the game to start. Mmm. So nice. All right, here we go. Teams are already prepping up. And again, you know, this is such a great way to bond with you guys. Because I'm pretty sure it's dinner time soon. It's dinner time here. It's almost 8 in the evening, so... Again, thank you, Nerd Herd. Thank you, Coach Abby, for the food. Appreciate it. And this is my little surprise for you guys. I didn't even know it's going to happen. But, yeah. And, man, it's delicious. It's really delicious. I love these little balls right here. But anyway. Thank you. Now I'm going to put the food down below again because I'm so afraid I'm going to knock this over. But the food is going to stay here with me. And this is going to be our dinner while we wait, of course, for the everything to... I mean, for the action to happen. Waiting for the teams. And I think we're about to start, though. I think they're already warming up. So anyway, getting back into the game. A while ago, For America Vibes, they've had an exchange... With who again? Forgot who. What team did they have an exchange with? Dingo Savior got taken out of vacation, and they were going up against R8 or R8, no, RC. Thank you. Oh, man, that was good. All right, first Erangel this evening. Let's go. Let's jump into it. Kind of feel like the... All right, here we go. Time to get serious again. Okay, here we go. This is mukbang party. Is this a watch party? Yes. Oh, it's really good, man. It's lingering in my mouth. Anyway, okay, here we go. So I think it's the same format as yesterday. It's going to be 3 Erangels again and then 2 Miramars to cap things off. We're not exactly sure where the drop off is going to be at, but I'm thinking if D Savior is still gonna claim Pachinki. So we're just waiting for the initial circle and where it's gonna go. And it's Red 4's vehicle gameplay. This was exact. Okay, so it's a fair and good circle. For Miracle Vibes, it's already a given. You know, they've already taken over military base, but we've got rejects also joining them. So it's going to be a tough one. You know, this is not like all fun and games anymore. Because I know you guys always see me cast for Ruthless. And, you know, it's an off-season tournament, so we don't exactly know, like, whether teams are going to perform or not. But this is already an official tournament, so... we're gonna put it to test, right? Their roster, everything. I know that, you know, there's a lot of you expecting former Vibes to really dominate as it is because that's what their design is, right? It's really to obliterate everyone that comes in their way. And former Go Vibes a while ago wasn't a good performance in Sandhawk. So now that we just jumped into the first Erangel, perhaps we can see them really, really play this time. And in Pachinki, we've got Enigma Galaxy and it's Red Force as well. 721 aggressors. Aki is also there. And D Savior. Oh, this is a new one. D Savior chose to drop in school. Oh, that is new. That is new. Because we're always used to the fact that D Savior, you know, Pachinki is kind of their territory. But right now, it's not. Aki. Yes, they went to Pachinki, but I feel like they're headed towards another location here. Perhaps they are in Quarry. Okay, we've already fixed it. Anyway, Aki Cyber at the moment going up against Rejects here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I mean, Micro Uzi is not really going to do any damage considering this range, right? I mean, if it's a CQC, then perhaps he could stand a chance, but I don't think it's going to happen for long range. Aki Cyber so far so good. We are not seeing any drop clash happen. We know teams are cautious. Just so. I mean, it's all because of the smash roll, isn't it? I feel like it's all because of the smash roll.
But 4 vehicles available for Reject. They've got all the mobility that they might need going into the future portions of this game. Very central on the circle here, so teams like Enigma Galaxy and Pachinki, which is an awesome starting point for any team who wants to move exactly where they'd like to go. Also DX Xavier over towards Apartment, and Regnum Karya actually in Rozok on their north side. Regnum Karya, I was a little bit disappointed with that last game.
Can we put like warm light?
Disappointed with the
It's kind of
engagement that
hurting
they
my
took.
eyes.
That was not an easy fight. Two very experienced teams going up against one another. There were mind games upon mind games, and clean shots traded either way. Loxy does win it out in the end, but leaves him as a solo. I think that he plays Campal for expecting it to stay there.
Nice.
In which case the team is not likely to continue scouting down towards that.
Hi
side.
Maya,
Not
welcome
as
to the
comfortable
stream.
as holding
Okay, here we
the
go.
ball, keeping
Sorry, it's like it's really hot here in the Philippines right now. Like temperature's really
pops going down towards the south.
high, so I decided to kind of just like be more, wear more comfortable clothes and like just dye my hair because this is just a watch party. And it's, I mean, we can consider this just sort of like hanging out all together.
Right now, looking to get on the road. You see plenty of ammo for Reefers. Has got the SK-12 in the back pocket. 4MV. Opting for a Mini 14 player as well in top, so expect some range.
Love from Hora. Hi, MU Cloudy. Medhan 30 Leo. Red Queen. Hi, welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully you guys are ready to party. If Nepal team wins, eats another Momo. Okay.
Over towards the prelims, but now you're on the big stage, the main event, and it's a question of how that affects you, because a lot of the teams in the prelims were, I wouldn't call them amateur teams, but definitely not experienced in these international waters, right, where you're playing against some of the best squads in the world as well. We've kind of thrust them into the flames a little bit. So it might take a couple of games.
So yeah, Max also said it that, you know,
but they certainly were playing like some of these
you
top
cannot
squads.
really say that most of the teams that joined during the preliminaries are amateur teams, but they're all sort of new teams, young bloods, as we always say. And I think I mentioned this yesterday, that they were kind of all really new, and the aces, I think, for the veteran teams are, of course, their experience playing in a lot of international stages, and
One of the best teams in the world, 100%.
don't exactly know what's going to happen. But for now, you know, RA is really looking too good. You know, they've amassed a total of 22 points. And it's it's kind of a slow burn, to be honest.
Pretty damn good.
There were a lot of drop clashes that happened in Sandhawk a while ago, but this is a different thing. Like, everyone's really quiet for now. And the fact that, you know, I'm not used to this because these Xavier chose to drop in school area.
So Apartment's currently with only one team inside of it. It can
Maybe they're trying a different rotation, a different approach here. Oh, LGD is just trying to
teams to be fully sending on in there.
do a
I think it's
bike
much
here.
more likely they wait until at least stage 2 if it goes that way. To be
Hi,
pushing towards that.
M10. Is it Milo or M10?
Can have
Hello.
more than 4
Hi,
players
rate my
inside.
account. Hi, Rick
West
OG
Coast
official.
LGD did manage to get a little bit of loot on
Driving a UAZ
on
inside
the
school
west
is
side,
diabolical.
over those Yakima or around that Everest location, depending on which turn they take. But they'll try and keep that third place
Yeah,
under control for
that's
now.
true.
They got 13 points in the last
Okay.
game. Actually, I think they got 12 points in the last game. And this game have managed to find an elimination over towards Akicyber.
Yeah, for LGD, I would quite like them to continue doing well into the main event. Very excited to see what the PL team has on offer. Here is that replay from earlier. Thank you, production. We appreciate you. And Linga does pick up that final blow. Most teams starting to get a little bit more crunched in now. But Enigma Galaxy
really
have
quiet.
an outpost in Snowyx up towards that north side. The only really teams that haven't moved all that much is probably 721 aggressors who are playing down towards the south, who may come into contact with 4MV fairly soon. Now, Goat very happy with their small adjustment over towards the eastern side. That sits them very central here on the circle pop.
Hi, hello, Tinkers.
Angles over towards 4MV. Doc in the
Hello,
smoke
Purple
cloud
Queen.
billowing around.
Hi, guys.
There are off angles being established.
Again, I'm not sure what time it
Go out to
is
the north side.
from your side of the world, but hopefully you guys have your favorite snacks with you, like favorite drinks, and maybe we could all chill and hang out. I mean, shout out to all 19 viewers. I'm just kind of imagining like how it would feel like if we have like 19 people inside my living room. It'll be crazy.
Ducks him down. Doc, though, is away.
And
It's the
imagine
all-wing
just
driver.
like we're watching together.
Yeah, I love just
Oh man, it's
prodding
taking a while
at
for
this
these teams to
match.
fight.
Again, Smash rules do change things quite a bit because you don't want to fall behind all that much, because creating a buffer today is more than just giving yourself safety for tomorrow. It's putting yourself in a position where you could end tomorrow early, potentially. So teams desperate to continue on with that streak, and that's doubly now
See,
important for
even if
RM.
they're pretty close with one another, I don't think they're ready to go up. You know, they're ready to go into a fight here. They're kind of avoiding each other, to be honest. I mean, yeah, we can see that some of the teams are doing a massive spray here, like 721 Aggressor, but nobody wants to make a mistake here. And it's true that, like, okay, they need to rack up massive number of points here, and no team would want to be left behind just because of the Smash rule that we were, like, talking about. It's applied here for the main event. Some of you guys like it, some of you guys don't. And again, for me, it's like catching the golden snitch.
Yeah, he's pretty awkward in terms of the terrain here. So much field down towards that south
Yeah,
side.
I actually live in Manila. It's 5:20 in Nepal. So what time is dinner usually for you guys? What time does it happen for you? Like for Philippines, I feel like it happens around 6:30 to 7 in the evening. Like we already have to be in the table all together to have the dinner. But since we're having a watch party here, of course it's necessary to have food beside me just in case I get tired or I get hungry. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, first engagement. LGD.
Looking to move forwards, and Dueller's the next to go. This guy's on a tear, but he's lined up. The 1-2 spray down. LGD.
We haven't seen a lot, you know, from LGD during the during Ruthless. So I don't really have any basis at all, like how good they are in playing. But perhaps we'll see something like that happen for now.
They're just going to disengage from this blank.
Oh, 7 to 8 mostly, 6 sometimes in the village areas. Oh, okay. Right, 7. It's the same thing, right? So again, like, yeah, it's almost 8 in the evening here in the Philippines. So yeah, sorry if I'm eating food. Like I gotta eat something so I won't go hungry. And we're gonna stay here for like how many hours? 5 hours to be exact.
Yeah,
We are hanging together.
Black Esports actually now on this western side could potentially be trying to third party this. That is how we
And here we go.
seeing
What
them
other
play
fights? Definitely gonna
repeatedly,
happen.
like going for these third parties, but LGD are regrouped.
Black
They have been
Esports?
able to
Is this
find their
Black
feet again
Esports?
in
Yes,
this
I think
situation.
it's
Nades
Black
over the top,
Esports.
Molotov there. Nades in hand for almost everybody in this scrap. You can see LGD establishing the line. Lings spotted. Backed off the angle. Needs to get a little bit of healing done. And Black Esports not yet to find
Hi,
the
Maximum. Cherry Lotus. Are you Cherry Lotus? Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you can make it. Hi, Nick. Hi, Nick. How are you? Hi. Did you see my post on Facebook? Have you guys seen my post on Facebook? Yeah. If you follow me on Facebook, it's at Redqueen Gaming. Redqueen Gaming, I posted something there. Heartfelt message to CR7 Hora and the Hora esports family, of course. So if you have the time, please do check it out. Reject's not having a very good time as well. I mean, it was a bad start altogether from Sandhawk. And we're looking at them right now. 3 casualties, 1 elimination point. How many matches are we going to have for the main event? Do you guys know? See? Maximum. I remember. I really pay close attention to, to you guys. Like when you send me messages, I try to respond. Like I try to say hi as well. And I, as much as possible, try to remember your names, right? So yeah, Cherry, of course, I remember you.
Losing Arvalo, not ideal. That 2-2 split that they're holding is really wide right now, and Akicyber sit right in the middle of it, so no chance of assistance at this stage. I wouldn't be necessarily too displeased if Akicyber decided to try and push into this, but 2 solos, is it really worth displacing yourself from that sort of border position? Maybe not, but you would allow another team to do the same, pushing on into the settlement. Pachinki is getting a little bit more focus as the circle closes and closes. The next zone will fall, but it is out to the northwest side. This is good for GOAT quality, and the team's out there.
Yeah, I know you are a former Vibes fan. We haven't seen them really perform just yet. You know, it wasn't a very good game during Sandhawk a while ago, but perhaps, you know, we can see them have an explosive performance for Erangel. But right now, it's all about rotations for most of the teams here. And Nigma Galaxy having an exchange with...
Wow, the regroup.
Galaxy really did suffer.
I'm not sure which team they're going up against.
DXavier actually pushed into the southeast corner on this regroup rather.
Okay, DXavier's back in Pachinki.
Playing as 3 together. DXavier on the in now on this southeast corner. 721 aggressors losing players as they try and make that entry towards Pachinki, but they're going to have to fight through the town as well. Butcher over the storm drain, a little hop, skip, and a jump into the suburbs there.
They're so used to
try
playing
line
here.
up the shots over towards
Upgrade.
not going to be able to get the angle
Getting
just
picked
yet.
off from the kill feed.
I think for DXavier, this is a very cool position because usually you'd want to see yourself sat further off towards that western side, especially in Pachinki. But it's so aggressive from DXavier because I think they're almost certain that there should be Nigma Galaxy trying to hold further over towards that western side, which they were for quite some time. And no other team's going to challenge them on this eastern edge.
Thank you,
So
Angel of Death. Appreciate it.
all those teams that are trying to circumvent themselves away from the south side.
I hope I didn't make any ugly faces when I was crying last night. You know, I wasn't really expecting it, but it was really a great feeling. You know, like it's very overwhelming. And thank you, really appreciate it, you guys.
But I do think DXavier once again will be the ones to shut them down.
We'll see how well that goes. In the meantime, on the southwest corner, Nongshin Red Force coming up against LGD. Benny goes very, very low. Not down just yet. The vehicle's already out, but there's the spray that they were looking for. Lings links up with the sight lines he needs, and the flush goes through as well.
Vinny seems to be having he's having quite a hard time, you know. Like, he's always the first one to get knocked down. Ooh, Doc C.
The second one as well. That's from Reefers
Okay.
up the top of the hill. 4MV, LGD trading blows, but not with each other. All down towards Nongshin Red Force.
It is just Reefers, by the way, on this western split, extracting value out of this third party as much as possible. But LGD, yeah, already a really good start to the main event for them. I think you're fairly pleased with them at the moment if you're a PEL fan. Again, the PEL team's always very slow to start here, but right now they have come in swinging.
Look at this regroup from 4MV. They know this fight is about to pop off and it's drying up in terms of Nongshim Red Force. There's only one player left, so now's the opportunity to try and challenge LGD whilst they're already on an engagement. Mau here pushing up to try and suppress that rotation.
Okay, so right now 4American Vibes are the ones having an exchange with LGD. So it was a three-way battle though, and his Red Force took most of the hits. They're coming from the low ground, so it wasn't really the best of spots. But let's see. I mean, 4MV, they already have 1 point in the bag. Potentially they could score some more. Great nade from Joel there, putting down one player from LGD, and here comes John with another nade. Riff is going in for the charge now. It is, of course, very important for 4American Vibes to not let LGD regroup. They already have the momentum. They already have the upper hand advantage up against LGD, so they need to follow through.
But will be denied by the vehicle cover. Still yet to get this res onto Afu.
It's really taking a while. LGD is really putting up a fight here. And again, I don't have any basis as to like how good LGD is, but the fact that they got a direct invite to play for PMGO, that already says a lot.
Yeah, for Reefus, a lot of times the Pollard is overshadowed by Doc as well as Yol, but he has been working his socks off in this engagement, just pitching back and forth here to stop any movements from LGD, kind of shepherding them in to this awkward scenario. Now LGD do now need to move over towards
yeah, I guess so, you're right. Everyone makes an ugly face when they cry. I'm just not so used to it. I mean, like, can you imagine crying in front of a crowd? Like, it's so awkward. But yeah, it happened. Thank you, Maximus, for subscribing to my channel. Thank you, Cherry.
I was talking about earlier, John. I really like this play from Influence Rage. They were all the way on that eastern side. They made a quick switch.
Cricket? No, not really. Not really. But I do know what a cricket game is.
But it's likely to be free.
Okay, so D-Saver's back at home, Pachinki. We've got 721 aggressors and I believe Upgrade as well in the same spot. Enigma Galaxy chose to drop in Pachinki as well, but oh, now we're talking, because LGD just became sandwich. Just became a sandwich there. Black Esports just came from behind, yeah.
Knocked down and out for LGD. 4MV, the main
my gosh, Messi or Ronaldo?
Maybe even push up over this one.
They're such an annoying team.
I feel like I'm
yeah.
I'm not exactly a fan of soccer.
Not really trying to make anything happen of their own.
Soccer.
I think that's the difficulty that
but I feel like in terms of like being
they need opportunity to
I think both players are great. Both athletes are great.
Moving over towards
But Messi is I like him because I feel like he's more humble than CR7, but we do recognize, of course,
gonna send a nade at Doc? I don't think so, mate. Rex here.
I mean,
try and challenge the best. It was actually top to land it.
Ronaldo's journey, I guess, into becoming a superstar in what he does, because he really started from the bottom to the top, and that's already mad respect there. But in terms of like being humble, really, I must say I'll go with Messi.
They're so thirsty for third parties. It's unreal.
I get major FOMO on these fights.
But I mean, fair enough. That's the way you
it's
want to
yeah, I do agree with you, but I feel like this is also like quite a redemption arc for Top as well. You know, from the controversial move to Falcons Force and then not really dominating globally because like everyone expected them to kind of dominate, and then he moved to 4American Vibes and now they're all paired up together. So I feel like it's also a redemption arc for Top. But both players, I feel like, already proven themselves to be really one of the greatest here. I mean, everyone just looks up to them and everyone's just really want to be inside the lobby with them. We
We
all appreciate greatness, right? I mean, we all recognize greatness. I think that's very important.
And 4MV not going to be able to withstand. So there you go, Black Esports. That wasn't a third party, Blank. They actually engaged that fight.
Yeah, well, they made it hard for 4MV. Let's be frank, right? Anytime 4MV tried to do anything, Black Esports was like, "Hi guys,
You guys rotating?
any room? Any room for?
You guys, can I come?
Can we come along?"
Yeah. Oh, we go to Pachinki? Oh yeah, we're coming.
Yeah, absolutely third wheel of a team. They're
Big time.
So. a
No,
little bit awkward,
I'm not
but they did
really.
take fight 4MV. It took
I
a little
don't
bit more
watch
than I
cricket.
expected it to.
I know it's
But
one
again,
of
it is
the
4MV,
best
so
games in
I
like sports
forgive
in
Black
Nepal,
Esports for losing
but
good players. Last
I
player
don't really
there
watch cricket.
From Upgrade, Rusen will go down. Here was the replay. Good initial spray from Zjol. I mean, goddamn.
Wait, was it Zeptimus on a... No, okay, Symphony was there, but they were able to get those knocks. A couple of even trades, and the fact that all 4 of Black Esports survived that is kind of
Hey,
nuts,
Mr.
though.
Beat,
This is
Karam,
huge,
and
by the way,
Ultam
because
Kaji.
like I
Welcome
said
to the
earlier
stream,
on,
guys.
for R8,
Who are
if
you
they
going
can
for?
pull
Like, do you
another
guys
big
have any
game up
prediction
right now,
for this
that sets them
round?
so
Are it looking
incredibly
too good
safe here in the
again?
PMGO to start things off with. However, that's 2 knocks all
INF.
down already. This is where Marth cannot afford
Is also
to have
okay.
another big
Ooh,
whiff like
RC
last
just
game.
got
Ooh,
eliminated?
grenade that you were looking
Wow.
for with the help of Ida.
Not
All right, keep
the
4
kind of
players alive.
gameplay we
Xavier
are
not in a position to immediately go over this one, but maybe
expecting to see
influence
from
are
our
going to swarm over this.
RC.
You can see them rotating in. They're moving fast, Blank. They want the fight. 2 players are up. No, sorry, 3 players are up. And actually a beautiful hold off and a third-party pick-off goes through from GOAT quality on across the way. Marth holding his nerve.
Lamborghini
And
gets
R8
shut down.
may be able to get all 4 alive. Influence in the meantime. They're into the church. Law goes down. R8 surviving this is insane.
Yeah, it's unexpected, and honestly, a great play from
I think they're
Influence
really
Rage.
gunning
The
for
backfill
the
of this fight is
80
awesome,
points,
but
you know.
Goat were taking shots earlier on, so they got
And an
caught
early
up
onset
in the
to have a
treads of
chance for
other
that
teams'
smash room to
tires as
take
they moved
effect.
into this
Oh,
one.
dear.
Prestige goes down first. It's still looking rough. Little boy with a nade outwards, just half damage, but won't quite get that knock just yet. But it does soften them up.
It felt like R8 should have been down and out a lot earlier than this one, but he's on the inside now, and Diego has to vault back into the building.
D Savior might win this one. Yeah, perhaps. I mean, it's great momentum coming from the side of D Savior. 8 elimination points. They're in Pachinki. I mean, they know Pachinki
Clutch there from him.
at the back of their heads, right? That's why we're not used to the fact that they chose to drop into another location, but just like seeing them perform right now,
and I think overall, for
and
they should be very, very happy
they're
with
basically
themselves this
really
game.
just doing great
It
here,
was
racking up
2
number
very
of points
heads-up
here.
rotations.
Oh,
First one was little to no information, but assumption work. The second there,
one of
was
them just got
quick
eliminated
thinking
though.
on the
But
fly.
D Savior,
Circle
yes,
moves
there's a
horribly
big
down
chance
towards
here
south,
that they
and
might
Black
they
Esports,
might get the
you know
chicken dinner
what,
for
they
this.
have a great
They
chance
might
now.
get the chicken dinner
At a chicken
for
dinner.
this one.
Absolutely do. I mean, they have 5
And
units
of
right
course,
now.
that's what we want to happen, right? That's what we want to happen.
We'll see if DXavier can clean out more. They've got 3 players for Enigma Galaxy to get through, 2 for
INF.
Influence Rage, and across the way on GOAT quality, there's 3 more who will be taking shots on the open ground, but they have to
Oh,
move as
nice
well.
shot from
Look at
Ralph.
GOAT qualities rotate. Is Influence Rage. Yeah, they're just gonna
Unfortunately,
get lit up
I feel
here.
like
Points
he
may be going over to
overextended
Enigma
his
Galaxy,
peak.
but No Boy has an answer over towards the rooftop.
We
spot.
still got
However,
GOAT
it leaves
quality
Influence Rage
here.
on 1. Black Esports being rolled on in towards by GOAT quality. who have
Going
2
up against
players
Black
alive. It is
Esports.
just Septimus against Stan
No
FPS.
way.
Symphony, no, he's up as well. Gets the heal. Auto shotty for 1. Bernati into the smoke, looks for the heal, and Symphony the last to stand across the way. Blank, no matter what happens, this position is severely diminished. A big nade on into the smoke.
We got
Forces
Symphony.
his fight
Oh,
out wide.
tried to go
Around
for the
edge,
drop
that's
shot.
down behind
The
the
GOAT
bunny.
quality.
There's a number of HP. The spray down is
Wow,
good.
that
GOAT
was
quality
insane
dismount Black
again
Esports,
for
but just in
Naughty.
time for DXavier to
With
play
a
into
massive
2 now
kill
instead
here.
of 4 across
Oh,
the
D
field.
Savior.
Esports had all the time in the world to deal with that one. For DXavier though,
Ooh.
what I will say is that was a
Did you see
very
the
cool-
nade?
Oh,
Oh,
off the
man.
ricochet. Oh, and another. Oh, dear. It's Enigma Galaxy spoiling the day for DX Xavier, but they've still got to leave their building, and SnowX is down.
Thank you, Aman Hora. Thank you, Aman. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Purple Heart domination. Oh man, thank you, Angel of Death. I would love for that to happen as well, but it looks like we already have a winner here. Oh man, okay, it's gonna be 1v2. It's gonna be 1v2. D-Savior, man. Okay, they were so close. They've already built quite a momentum there, but it wasn't really a very good spot. I mean, oh man. It was a vulnerable spot for D-Savior, and it was a little bit easy for the opposition to kind of wipe them out, you know, with all of those nades being thrown to their direction. I mean, how many nades did it take, you know, for D-Savior to get eliminated? At least, like, maybe 3.
Over here in the fields, the big advantage here for Enigma Galaxy is the 3 players that they have on board. They can start to move up.
Hi, Chetra.
Tiny little ditch here is the big killer for Enigma Galaxy. It's going to be hard for them to deal with this one. Luckily, there is that loot crate they can play off the back of.
The container as well, out in that field, you can see on our perspective on the main feed. That blue container gives you a little bit of hard cover, but it's hay bales. It is that loot crate that you mentioned. It is that container. Maybe a little bit of raincoat.
Yeah, I feel like I can hear everyone clapping. I can hear everyone cheering. I can feel the tension here. Honestly. Here we go, Enigma Galaxy. It's a 2v2 here, ladies and gents. 8 points for Enigma. And GOAT quality, man. Okay, they're one of the top performers during the preliminary stage, so I'm pretty sure GOAT quality brought their A game today.
6 now. Putting all their grenades
and it's a 3v2. It's a 3v2. Enigma, they have the advantage here to score the first the chicken dinner here in Erangel. I can hear Enigma Galaxy crawling. It's pretty exciting. Oh man. We don't know how this is gonna turn out. We've seen like end games happen, you know, the other team having the best advantage, but then again the ones losing, so we cannot be overconfident about this one. I mean, GOAT quality, they're pretty accurate with their aim, and their game IQ, game sense, everything is also very competitive.
The issue is grenades, right? As soon as you're behind that hay bale, you're getting naded out as soon as they know you're there. And there's no real way that you can stop that from happening. So playing out the open can sometimes be a little bit more beneficial. You can see SnowX now starting to layer in these nades on a closer piece of the ground. A lot of ordnance actually invested here. You can see the Molotov on that breakout to the right for Epheus as the smoke starts to clear. Now those path ridge lines are starting to work in the favor of Enigma Galaxy.
I don't get this, because there's a very obvious ditch where both GOAT are going to be playing, so why aren't Enigma Galaxy pushing further up towards these smokes to get those in? Finally, they find their confidence, but took a damn while to happen.
Little wiggle on the bouncer there, not going to quite find the knock, and actually the heel goes through almost immediately for GOAT quality.
No.
Epheus though spotted with
okay, GOAT quality right now suffered one casualty, and Enigma Galaxy won the fight.
And the blue zone will fall. It's Enigma Galaxy to keep it together. A little bit messy earlier on in the match, but they keep their nerve. They keep
nicely done, nicely done. It was an easy win, you know. It wasn't an easy win for them, but hey, it's a great shot though from Enigma Galaxy. Yeah.
Enigma Galaxy's nades over towards the swamp drains were, to be honest, sublime.
But still, you know, like GOAT quality, yes, they did score the chicken dinner, but they're still a pretty strong contender here. I mean, landing in second place, it's a good play still. Which makes them all the more dangerous, I guess.
Hold out on those teams that play Church, but yeah, it's really slow late game.
And this is what we were talking about just a while ago. How many nades did the Galaxy have to throw just to eliminate D-Savior? It wasn't a lot, you know, just because D-Savior's position is really vulnerable at that point in the match, and Enigma Galaxy obviously just really capitalized on the information But it wasn't easy going up against, you know, gold quality. But yeah, it was a great win though for Enigma Galaxy.
Ralph with 6 elims, IGLing from the front flank. He's going headlong into this fight.
Yeah, very good stuff from Ralph. I think, like you said earlier, Ralph has probably had one of the biggest improvements from a player that was an IGL, and that's really all anyone knew him for, that he was the guy at the back of the team that was pushing them forward, telling them where they needed to go, and I think he realized that he just couldn't be that guy anymore. He needed to step up and be an effective player on the team. And speaking of Ralph, we're going to head over to the stage with Barney talking to Ralph.
Welcome back to the main stage. I've got Ralph here joining me from Enigma Galaxy, an impressive match. I've got a couple of questions I want to ask you. You know,
Hi,
throughout that
Gaming
game, you had
Booty.
Redox positioned across the road.
Is it Gaming
just to
Booty
get a
or
better
like
angle,
is it
or to just
pronounced as
gather
Gaming
information for
Buddy?
you? What was the
Is it Gaming
method
Buddy?
behind that?
For Redox being on the sniper tower across the road, it was more of
So I
a-
do wonder. Okay,
an
we've already
angle
had our
because we
first
get cracked,
Erangel,
so we
right?
can take
So
it from outside.
that
So that was the
I'm
play.
already
Okay, so
thinking
when
if
the
the
circle
Savior
then
will
pulls
choose
out of the
another
city,
drop
and so
location,
basically
or are
drags
they gonna
more
head
out,
to Pachinki
what's the
this time
approach
for
then?
the
Because
second
you have so
Erangel?
many potential threats everywhere. How do you approach getting yourselves out of the city and into a better
Hi,
position?
BK.
I mean, we were
Lodi.
on the edge of the city, so we
Yeah,
had a
thank
bit
you.
of an
I'm okay, I'm
advantage.
okay.
We just need to make sure to play it a bit slow and play too
I'm
aggressive. And just wait for
excited
everybody to come in
at
and,
you know,
eliminate
today's
them.
event,
You gathered a lot
since
of
we
information.
don't
It's
exactly
really
know what's gonna
impressive there at the
happen.
end. Now, I think
So
that obviously
far
you've been
our
seeing a lot
teams
of
are not
people
really
competing here on the main
performing
stage over the
that
last few days. You've
much
been
just
gathering
yet, except for
information.
D-Saver,
Like, how has that
who
set you up for now
have
being
had a
here
great
and competing on the main stage? Do
Erangel
you feel
altogether.
like
Okay,
you're
they weren't
prepared? Do you
able
feel
to
like
score
you're
the
ready?
chicken, but I think
I mean,
it was
good watching
it
other
was a
teams,
great
but,
number of elimination
It
points.
didn't really matter for us. We just
It was just a great
and,
position
hopefully
overall,
it
you know, for the side of
Well,
Enigma
hopefully, I
Galaxy,
think it
and they
is
just
working, Ralph.
continue on
Congratulations.
playing
By
at
the
that
way,
kind of pace,
you're
which
the
is
MVP of that match as well,
absolutely
so
complemented their
congratulations
game
once
style, I
again.
guess.
Congratulations, Enigma Galaxy. And for now, we're gonna head back to the analysts
I don't
to
even
break
know like
everything
how
down
many
for our
times
next
should
round of
we
the day.
say this, that you know we always need to
Player that has
include
been performing
um,
better
the,
and
that
better
touch
over
of
time.
duck that we
Ralph
always talk
being
about
able
when
to
we
bring it there
play
with
games,
6
because you
eliminations.
never know if
Something
you're
that
going to
I
be
didn't
favored
enjoy
by
that
the
I talked
zone
about
or
was
not.
Redqueen
So there's
being
always
across
that
the street.
consideration.
Because I felt like during, I think it was Circle 4 max, if I'm not mistaken, that kind of made RA push away from a really good position.
Yeah, I mean, RA is a completely different conversation we can almost talk about. But looking at Enigma Galaxy, not only, as Ralph just said, it
Thank
gives
you
them a
so
really solid
much.
offense
Yeah,
in case maybe they
we're
get
already
crashed
at
or they
4K,
try to get
guys.
Get some extra information. But also, Nipturo, what it allows them to do is if the circle shifts up north,
See, this
it
is
gives them actual
this is
decent
what I was
transition
talking
point.
about
It's
just a
gonna be
while ago.
the
It was
for the squad.
an
Just in that case,
like
of course,
quite
that
an
ended up not being the
easy
case,
win
but
for
if
the
it
side of
did,
Enigma, just
actually
because, you know,
Redux would have maybe allowed
these
them to
savers
make
just
it
really
even
within
further
their
in that
sight.
stage.
Yeah, and that's what I've really liked from Enigma Galaxy's playstyle so far in this tournament. The last 2 games, they've been doing the exact same thing, right? Of course, they do land in Pachinki and Erangel, but still, they're playing it safe. They're playing it very smart. They're
Really?
not hesitant. It's
I
just
don't know.
cautious. They're just
Like, I don't even know if
biding their time
the
and waiting, and the
hammer
results
angle
are
is
very
really working
clear
out
here.
for me,
6
but yeah, I
eliminations,
just
but
really
I
wanted
think I
to
have
be
do the
like
bell,
more
Sarkar.
comfortable, right?
Ding, ding, ding,
Because
bell
it's
of a
really hot
thousand damage.
outside,
There we
and
go. Raouf coming in
I didn't
there
want
with
to wear
6
my hair
elims on
down
top of all
today,
that.
so I just
really,
kind of
really
tied it
nice
up
work from
because
him.
Another player too being
really,
able to perform quite
really
well. We're
hot.
seeing on the screen.
Anyway,
Diego was
I'm
popping off.
thinking like maybe I should get like
Versus RA, actually. Again, I talk about RA later. I got a segment, don't worry. We will be chatting
We will
about
be
RA.
discussing.
But actually, Influence Rage, able to see that that fight of Regnum versus RA is happening, but it's happening outside the building. So what do? Send it in the building, have natural terrain advantage off the back of that, and just force them in a bottleneck situation, allowing them to get so many DPS 1v1, v1.
Reject is
all
still
over the
kind
place
of
as you go through the
like
highlights.
down,
And
right?
actually, the team that's quite interesting in this game, Niptra, LGD just applying pressure pretty much from minute 1.
Yeah, I really liked how they played that. Once they had
Yeah,
a little
thank
bit
you.
of control,
Thank
they really
you.
ran with it. They took off and made teams go away, right? They really held their ground very well. Shoot, away with you. I mean, that's a really nice one, allowing them to just get up and over. But yeah, it was really, really nice from them. 4MV had a hard time
Hi,
against them.
Sakai.
I believe,
Hi,
Rejects as
Sabine.
well
Hi, welcome
did
to the
fare
stream,
too well
guys.
with them as well. Nongshim, also falling victim.
And
So
just
really,
like that,
really
we're
nice
done with
control
match
that they
number
were able
2.
to
I
effect
mean,
in the
it's
last South side.
I don't even know like if is it fast or is it just me? I feel like the games are way too fast. So again, some of you guys don't like Smash Roll. So I wonder, why don't you like Smash Roll? And if you like Smash Roll, why do you like Smash Roll?
that so many nades were wasted.
Hi,
by
Psycho.
Enigma Galaxy. I mean, we'll be able to
Psycho
see it in
YT.
this highlight as they try and wrap up the game.
Hi, how are you?
Well,
How are you?
Moises
Hope
even
you're doing
smoked to
okay.
create a little bit of a line of defense, even though technically you could still get shot, but the smokes are kind of hiding that position away. And yet they still throw nades.
Okay,
in the
guys.
smokes without
I'm
any
just gonna
information
take a
with
short
negativity.
break.
And we talk
Oh,
about
who's
it
this?
so many
Red
times
Queen.
that
I'm
on
watching
every
an
show,
angel
Infinity
talk
is
with
so
me.
fortunate
Oh
in these
my
moments.
gosh.
Enigma, if they
You do
maybe
know
use a
how to
little bit
talk
of
to
mature
women.
than that, maybe they have no more nades, and then they
That'll
just
give
can't
you.
quite wrap up the
Yeah, I kind of have to
For the
agree
match
with you
rankings here,
I
okay,
loved how they
D-Saver,
played all
again,
the
no
game
chicken, no
except
problem. 15 is still a
after those initial
strong
knocks
number
onto
there,
Xavier.
followed
I think
by
they
Goat
slowed
with
right
12,
down,
Black
and that wasn't
Esports,
entirely
Influence
the way to
Rage.
play it. Maybe just 'cause it's the second game,
They all
we'll
finished
see.
the game
But for
with
me, I
a
would love to see
double-digit
them just
number,
pick up that
so
pace a little bit more and continue it.
this only goes to show that they're here to win. You know, that's something that we are happy about, especially for D-Saver. As for 4 Miracle vibes, I don't know, guys. What do you think? I mean, like, is this the kind of gameplay you were expecting from 4MV, or do you need them to be more aggressive in the battlefield, or like maybe step on the gas or something? Like, I feel like it's a slow start for 4 Miracle vibes. Where are you from? 2025 is kind of boiling. Yeah, it's really hot. I'm from the Philippines. We're just gonna wait for the overall ranking, and then I'm gonna go get my restroom break.
Not even just elimination, 0 points on the board at all. And after yesterday's game, maybe this is just a
Here we go.
replay of what we
Overall
saw in the
ranking here.
the
R8,
prelims, right? Day one,
understandable,
nothing. Day
because
two,
they've
everything.
been
We'll have to
strong
see.
during the first 2 matches here. 28. This a great score. Enigma Galaxy at 23, so that means that it's just a 5-point lead up against the top spot here. LGD coming in hot at 20. We've got D-Saver 18 moving up ranks here. Goat Quality tailing them behind with 16 points. Influence Rage, Black Esports, as well as 721. Okay. This first 8 teams that we just read clearly has no problem being aggressive right off the bat here. Aki Esports at 9th. Upgrade. Okay, man. Alright. This is something really is new to us, considering the fact that Upgrade was able to score a 3 chicken dinner yesterday, and they were they're the team that was able to set a record of like having way too many elimination points in PMGO, so this is not really the play we're expecting to come from them. I mean, 1? So that only goes to show that, you know, for the first 2 matches that we've had, they also had an early elimination. Mahal kita. Again, you know, I appreciate you guys really Googling these words, using Google Translate to talk to me in Tagalog. Mahal kita, okay, in case you guys don't know, that translates to I love you and appreciate it. Sahil Gurong. Man, I really wonder if we're going to have like a BYD skin, you know, in PUBG, like a vehicle. Because again, we already have the Tesla, right? So we've seen the overall ranking. Let me just go for a quick break here, ladies and gents. Okay, but before I do, let's check out what Angel of Death just said. Tourney matches are cut short because of this rule, although it adds attention about the next chicken dinner once teams get 80 points, and it can be entertaining. I just don't get why this is useful in off-tourney. Oh, okay, so are there any organizations that apply Smash rule in other tournaments? We know. We're gonna talk more about that one. Let me know down there in the comment section. I'm gonna leave you with a thought, because we've got Angel of Death here expressing what he thinks about the Smash rule. So I wanna know about what you think. You know, like having Smash rule in you know, in the main event. So let me know down there in the comment section what you think about Smash rule. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, guys. Please don't go away.
O'yindagi nikim Erangel, Helion Gaming jamoasi kapitaniman, sardoriman.
Salom, men ismim Habibullayev Azizbek. Helion jamoasida o'ynayman. Rolim flagger.
My nickname is Falcon, and my game role is a support.
Men ismim Abdulloh. Men Helion Gaming jamoasi zamin o'yinchisiman.
Hammaga assalomu alaykum. Mening nikim Graza, Helion Gaming igrokiman.
Describe your journey from PMGO qualifiers to the main event of 2025 PMGO.
Birinchi karta unchalik yaxshi bo'lmadi. Komandamiz birinchi o'yinda qolib ketdi. Oxirgi o'rin turdi. Undan keyin bolalar bilan gaplashib, hammasini kelishib oldik. Buyoqqa zo'r ketdi. Xursand bo'ldim, bolalar zo'r o'ynashdi.
O'ziga yarasha hamma narsani qiyinchiligi bo'ldi. Mana shu yergacha kelganimizcha PMGOlarnigacha harakat qildik, trenovka qildik, komanda bilan ishladik, hamma mehnat qildi. Bizni mana shu yergacha olib chiqqan oxirgi eng emotsiyali vaziyat o'sha oxirgi kartada bizdan bitta pas ketayotgan komanda bilan bittamiz bir xil edi. O'sha oxirgi plus pointni hal qilish kerak edi. Bizning kepimiz Erangel o'sha komandani 1-2 clutch qildi. To есть ikkalasini o'ldirib, bizni mana shu pencil slot plus PMGO'ni lanigacha olib kelishga hissasini qo'shdi katta. Qolgan igroklar ham hammasi yaxshi o'ziga yarasha harakat qildi.
Talk about how the team was created and how the synergy between each guys fell into place.
Helion Gaming jamoam 4 oy oldin tashkil topgan. Jamoamda o'yinchilari juda ham yaxshi va o'qitli. Men jamoamga ishonganman.
We work by ourselves and train also afford like a team, and our captain do support us, do his best, and just he's doing his best, just support us. And I think it is the main point for our communication, which we improve by these 4 months. I trust him at all. He have lots of experience, and he's, I think, one of the best captain in Uzbekistan.
At which moment during the qualifier matches did you guys realize you can come number 1?
Uchinchi kartada birinchi o'rinni olishdi. Normalni yaxshi kelib qo'yishdi. O'shandan keyin men o'zi komandaga ishondim. Birinchi o'rinni berib qo'ymasligiga.
Ikkinchi kartada men xato qildim. Komandani yopilishiga sababchi bo'ldim. Lekin komanda tilka kirmay, siqilmay, menga yordam berib, iplimiz shu qolgan 3 ta karta, 4 ta karta birga chiqamiz deb yordam berib, mana shu yerda men bildim, o'sha to'g'ri olamiz, xudo xolasa. Komanda hammamiz harakat qildik, bir jamoa bo'lib, to есть o'sha bilgandek men shart.
Birinchi karta bizda uncha o'yin o'xshamadi. Deraga jamoasi ajoyib to'p oldi. Ikkinchi karta o'zimizga keldik, yaxshi killar bilan to'p oldik. Deraga jamoasi yana to'p oldi. Uchinchi karta keyin o'zimizni yig'ishtirib olib, motivatsiya olib, to'p oldik. Oxirgi karta boshlanyapti. 11 ptz raznica. Bu hech nima emas, point. O'ynaymiz, unaqa xato qilmasdan. Keyin Erangel jamoasi, Crystal Gaming jamoasi appagani yo'qoldi. O'shandan keyin bildik, o'sha chempionmiz.
Which main event team are you most excited to play against?
With 4MV, because they're, like I know, their captain Doc, I like his game. They play style, they fight, they do good. I think we have 2 days while prelims will go, and we just analyze the games of the prelims teams at all, and the main events also, because it's PNGC and the teams are in the high level.
4MV Enigma Galaxy. O'sha ikkalasidan biz o'ynamaganmiz umuman. O'shanga ularga bo'lgan optimiz yo'q. Hatto nima qiladi, qaysi taymingda chiqadi. Qolganlari bilan SNG turnirlarda, hamma turnirda o'ynaganmiz, bilamiz. O'sha ikkita komanda birinchi marta o'ynayapmiz desa ham bo'ladi. Landa o'shanga ozgina hayajon bor. Eplaymiz, xudo xolasa.
Bizlarni qo'llab-quvvatlanganingiz uchun rahmat. Qo'llab-quvvatlashda davom eting. Hammaga rahmat.
Bizani ko'rganingiz uchun rahmat. Hammaga xayr.
O'zbek sila.
Okay. All right, we're back. Yeah, let's just check out what you guys are saying on screen. Okay.
Pretty good. Oh, sorry. We're back.
I didn't translate anything. I have so many Filipino friends in my unit, and as well as in PUBG, they taught me so many words. Well, I do hope your Filipino friends have been teaching you some good words, right? Because Filipinos, they love to teach a lot of bad words. Am I right? Am I right?
On TikTok.
Yeah. But I'm happy you've got Filipino friends, you know. How are they? You know, they're always happy, right? And very accommodating. Face cam, yeah, I just took a break. So welcome to the stream again, guys. We're done with 2 matches, if in case you guys just tuned in. And thank you again for hanging out with me. Appreciate you guys being here. And I do love the fact that you guys are watching PMGO with me. So again,
we're gonna be jumping into that second one.
Yeah.
But I want to go back to something that you've been wanting
Four
to
more
talk
matches
about
for this day.
it's gonna be none other than
Yes, I know that bad words. Limbo, come on. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. You know, Filipinos can be great friends. You know, they're happy to be with. I'm pretty sure that you guys already done a lot of karaoke's. They love to sing. We love to sing, actually. We love to party. We love to have a good time, you know, especially if we've had like quite a long day after work. We just kind of like maybe grab a drink or something and just spend time, you know, like with friends. So I'm happy that you have Filipino friends. Okay. So have you tried any Filipino food? 10 out of 8 bad words. I knew it. I knew it. I know my Filipino people. Yes, I know. I'm gonna transition to that. Nobody learns the good words when they are just starting. Well, that's true. When I ask my foreigner friends, also when I try to learn their language, they always teach me the bad words as well. But it's fun. I mean, it's how it's supposed to be, I guess. It's how it's supposed to be. It's fun. Red Queen Horror looks like on screen. Thank you, Rovis, and welcome to the stream here. I have tested Philippine food, also suman rice. Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, rice cakes, you mean? Okay, it's a rice cake. Suman is it's a favorite here in the Philippines. It's cool that you've tried that. What else? Is it only suman? It's nice. You should try puto bongbong. Puto bongbong is also a rice cake, but it's only served during the holidays, during Christmas. So yeah, I'm not sure if you celebrate Christmas, but yeah. Anyway, oh my gosh, what kind of circle is this? So it's way over to the east side. We've got Milta Power once again, and a little bit of that down south. Novo is still part of it, so there's a chance that it might, you know, still get to the south part of the map here, which is, of course, is a ridiculous circle, but it's all the more fun. Okay, we've got a drop clash here, LGD versus R8.
As he drops out the window into the arms of Prestige. Mau needs to hold it, but cannot.
Oh
do so.
no!
With the backup perfectly timed, Afu wants to try it and will be able to find the shot that his teammates could not. Tian and Mau now in the back lines with only Afu protecting them against Keaton, who's charging forwards.
Afu sending around the side, not looking for the reses here. Biding his time a little bit.
Okay, here we go. Great pre-fire from Afu FLGD, but it's not looking too good since we're looking at one member right now. But this is going to be a dance battle. Who's gonna get served? Is it LGD or is it gonna be R8? Oh man. Both R8 and LGD is part of the top 3. But after this clash, man, it's gonna take a turn definitely. Now here comes Apple again with a pre-fire. 30% in HP. Oh, okay. Still, it's a game of ring around the rosy here between the two players. Nobody wants to give up.
As the pistol shots ring out, and that's got to be an indication that they're low.
What is this?
He doesn't have any either.
Ring around the roses at the moment. Tommy Gunn Stacked up with 60. Good pre-fire.
Can they hear me? Can the casters hear me? No, I'm kidding. We're saying the same things.
Sharing a single brain cell right now.
Sharing a single magazine as well. Afu looking for a little bit of a band.
Ooh, he found an opening. Great shot for Afu. LGD with a massive win. Fortunately, 3 casualties for that one. A very expensive exchange. Oh no. I'm not sure though how he is going to survive up to the latter stages of the game, but that's what gonna make it interesting, I guess, for his story. R8, however, okay, they've got a top spot with 31 points here, but with this loss, I feel like it's gonna, again, take a turn here. It could be a way for the Savior, Enigma Galaxy, and even Gold Quality to climb up ranks since the gap is not too wide just yet. And again, we're looking for the first team to score 80 points here for the Smash rule to take effect. They spying on you. Coach Abby is behind the camera. Today, where is Coach Abby? Coach Abby's just right beside me. She's taking care of the production side because, again, I'm not a very tech-savvy person, and I panic quite a lot if something does happen, you know, something. Even if, like, a glitch happens, I already panic, so it's a good thing that she's here. Thank you again, Nerd Herd. Nerd Herd is a community we're also building, and I'd love for you guys to be part of it. I mean, if you are nerding about something, especially in tech, in games, you guys love PUBG, right? So I would love for you to be part of the community as well. Again, it's a safe space that we're building, so like anything that you want to talk about, your hobby, in your work, in your school, anything that, you know, like something that you love, something that you're very passionate about. As for me, you know, I am passionate about PUBG, so I do commentary, and I also do hosting, and I love to build those mini 4WDs, you know, the Tamiya stuff. I don't know if you guys have played Tamiya cars, but yeah, I'm putting out a content about that soon. So something like that. I mean, if you guys are interested to be part of Nerd Herd, you know, just let me know. Slide me a DM. I'll haul it back. I'll get full Miracle vibes. Just getting back into the game here. They haven't sent any points just yet. I mean, it's too early to even have like an engagement, right? So it's a good thing. They're spying on you. It's funny. Oh, it stopped. What happened?
He was driving directly at you.
More like Griefus.
Yeah, so that's one of those things where you'd really just have to track the driver's seat. So pretty wild there. We will be heading over to the desk very shortly for an interview with DXAvia's coach. But in the meantime, we're just watching Reject.
All right, here we go.
To get some
yeah, hello Ashok, welcome to the stream here.
Insider info.
Okay, is this D Saver? Oh, it's D Saver, the coach.
Welcome to the front of stage, where I'm now going to call it the pit. I've got Coach from D Xavier with me. I've got Gare. Now, I've got to ask you first and foremost, your drop normally on Erangel is Pachinki, but you decided to...
Ooh, see, this is what I was talking about. Okay, they've changed their drop location. Maybe because it was too crowded already?
Chúng tôi sẽ cân nhắc theo những cái vị trí mà trống thì vẫn sẽ chọn hơn là việc giao tranh ở một giải đấu lớn như này.
So we will consider where's the empty space, not like the hot drop. We'll try to avoid it so we can get a little bit more safety.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now, give us a little bit of insight into what your style is as a coach, because a lot of people are curious to know.
Vậy thì cái phong cách huấn luyện của anh là như thế nào? Với đội tuyển của mình, kiểu mình sẽ kiểu cầm tay chỉ lối hay là mình sẽ giống theo kiểu là để cho player tự sức thoải mái?
Đối với đội tuyển của chúng tôi thì sẽ ưu tiên cái việc là tất cả đều đưa ra những ý kiến riêng của mình và sau đó sẽ thảo luận với nhau và đưa ra phương án cuối cùng.
So for our teams, we are like each own have like an opinion, and we'll like group up, and then we'll discuss it, and then we'll bring like a final decision for the whole team.
I like that. A group decision. That's great. Gare, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. I really appreciate it. Best of luck to D Xavier. But for now, let's head back
Yeah,
into the
because it
action.
was a unusual drop, right? I mean, we always see D Xavier in Pachinki, and this is something like a new approach for them. And it's right. I mean, perhaps they don't want to risk it, you know, which is, of course, could be a great tactic for them as well. I mean, they've dominated. They went back to Pachinki during the first Erangel and was able to amass quite a number of points. So that formula worked. Let's see if it can happen again for the second Erangel. Yeah, let's see. They wanted more safety, so they perhaps would want to like get the resources first before they get into any engagement. And now upgrade. I feel like this is upgrade.
Here's the crowd as Ramses lands the nade onto Groza. The back line to the garage. Looks for another to try and find them on the run out. Can't quite connect, but there's an off angle coming on through. Ruza does go down though. That's going to be a drop shot. Go for the spray down, but Ramses is there. Ever watchful, ever waiting. Xavier swinging past this fight, might try and roll up on the ridge line. As Roy Rino stands up, maybe for a spray down. Ruzan has been flushed away, but 3 players from upgrade still remain. Xavier could pull short, try and surround this fight and corral the points into their pocket.
Yeah, pretty important position as well. Clearing out 2 teams from this area would leave it very, very open for Xavier. Luckily for upgrade, they are quick on the uptake here. They immediately back this one off. I think it's the smart idea to go for. Everyone's in vehicles. Everyone's getting out of the way. Xavier, funny that they would talk about that over on the stage, honestly, because I think, you know, that's a new leaf. That's a new leaf for Xavier. In the past, they were a very, very stubborn team when it came to hot drops. They refused to leave a lot. So, again, I do want to reiterate that they are one of the most improved teams over the years. Have really come into their own. And the nicest thing about them is that I think that as a team, they've also matured, because the fact they're able to listen to their coach about that, and not only listen, implement on top, that's a very important thing for a team to have, and it is what bases them towards the upper side of esports within PUBG Mobile.
Here's the thing as well, Blank. Hot drops in this game, in this lobby.
So perhaps, you know, this is the first time ever that D Xavier considered to not drop in Pachinki.
Three-way engagement with a third party. So it's like doubly dangerous.
It's not good.
So like that came as a surprise for everyone, I guess.
Individual roles, and they play them very well within the team. So that's a team you would like to get 4 people towards the end game. And Xavier really does
so
Netpex,
okay. Also quite a slow start for Netpex. But it's day number 1. Let's see what can happen.
Netpex moving in from the south side, so team from the farm, making their rotate away from the military base, getting past farm. Circle closes towards.
So I guess for this circle shift, this is probably the time for some of the teams to collide with one another. I mean, just considering the proximity, of course, pretty close now. Just around the shelter area, I mean, we've got at least 3 teams there. Influence Rage, for Miracle Vibes, pretty close with one another. Even NS Red Force.
The scouting capabilities of some of these squads is incredible. Like Regnum Kaya, immediately from Rozok, they spot a location, they head there. I mean, they had prior on it, so they go for it. Same with Enigma Galaxy, they had prior in Pachinki, they've already moved across. And Xavier had a long run, but they've already cut out upgrade from Yasnaya. So these are all very important things to consider. And I think it will be a great learning experience, definitely, for our prelim teams. I think the only one that I've been extremely impressed with so far in terms of movement and scouting capability is the 721. They're a team that has adapted instantaneously to this lobby, because I think they saw it, they were like, damn, this is going fast, so we need to speed up alongside them.
I mean, we saw it right towards the end of the prelims, especially on that Sosnovka circle. They really changed and adapted in towards day 2, making fast, aggressive rotations. Let's hope they can keep that pace today. Currently, they sit in 6th place, 14 points on the board. Looking to chalk up a couple more on today's proceedings. They're currently right on the south side of this circle. looking to push up maybe a little bit further north, but there is a traffic jam. Akicyber and Hellions both sit in their way.
I think for Hellion, we didn't talk about them too much, but we'll talk about them now. And we describe them as a weirdly aggressive team. And the reason they can get away with a lot of the things that they did in the qualifiers, because there was plenty more feeder teams over there, and because they were so much better than everyone else, that aggression and the ability to just cut through squads really allowed them to hit center very quickly, very often. Here it's a whole new playing field, and the barriers in front of them are no longer made of wet cardboard. These are steel walls pushing your path, and you can't just break through them a lot of times. You're going to have to find areas where you can go around, some slits in the gaps of these steel fences, because that's what you need to squeeze through. You can't just be ramming face first into them anymore.
No, it's just not going to work in this sort of a forum. And not only that, but they haven't been able to jump these little skill, I say little, these smaller increments of skill when it comes to coming from the Uzbek finals into the prelims, into the finals that the other teams from the region have. They are, instead of jumping a skill gap, are trying to jump a skill canyon into this one. And right now, they're falling a bit flat on their face.
Again, I was very worried when we had that interview with Barney where he asked them, and it was a very pertinent question as well, is that have you changed anything from watching these teams in the prelims? And they said, no, we're not going to change anything. I think that was very telling at that part, because I think that if you were watching the prelims, you would realize very quickly that you need to be faster and you need to be more adaptable to finding gaps in the circle itself to get in. In the meantime, we do move further.
It's not only being stubborn. The Saviors are kings of Pachinki. Giving it up was hard for them. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's a change. It's a big change for the Savior. But the risk is always high if you always drop in, in one of those hot drops we consider. And Pachinki is definitely one of them. And just a while ago, we've seen at least 4 teams drop in that area. And to lose members at an early onset definitely will not work out for the team. So perhaps, they're being cautious at this point in the competition. This is the main event, and they are going to be with some of the big names as well. Pretty much who can play at the same caliber with them. So there's a need for the Savior to really take in to consideration everything that's going to happen, anticipate everything. I mean, the meta keeps on evolving, and there's a need for them to be, still versatile and adaptable to everything that's going to happen and about to happen. I mean, that's the thing, right? You remain flexible. That's the most important thing, I guess. You remain flexible. And, I mean, we've already...
moving in behind Black Esports, giving them a little bit of a hurry up, but
we've already arrived here at stage number 4, and just look at that, we still got 14 teams. I mean, the only teams that were taken out of the equation are R8 and LGD, the top 1 and the top 2 currently. Again, we've already called it out. Definitely that's going to change. I mean, after this round, Akicyber, Black Esports, okay. Aki's starting to show up now. Okay, there you go. Now, 721 aggressors again. Back to Ennis Red Force here. I feel like for Ennis Red Force, they still couldn't get the rhythm down just yet. So everyone is still adjusting, but they need to adjust soon enough, I mean, we don't really have that luxury of time. And since we do have that smash rule, you don't want to really fall behind in terms of points. And they need to step on the pedal here if they want to remain competitive, because it is going to be a struggle. Noshim, like if I'm going to compare, like let's say, who do you got? Like, would you go for Noshim Red Force or Deepatskia? Oh, it's not looking too good for Ennis now. And 721 aggressors, because 4 Miracle Vibes is here to join into the mix, and they just collected the points here. 4MV top threw in a nade here, followed by a massive spray with an M416, and 2 points now in the bag for 4MV. D-Savior is maturing and Lambo is old. Oh man, we are still here, but we are not commenting. We are focusing on the game. I know, it's okay. I understand. You know, I sometimes I would love to focus on the game too, because I want to know everything that is happening in the battlefield. And sometimes, you know, there's a lot of clutches that's really happening, and we don't want to miss that. I know that you guys don't want to miss that, so it's okay. You can just chill, guys. I'm just here. I'm also just watching, so it's cool, right? You can all chill here. What is the smash rule again? Smash rule is for when the teams needs to actually to get to the 80 points, and then they need to secure a chicken dinner, and then they will win PMGO. So that's the thing. Map feed, okay. For Miracle Vibes, close to Nepex. I feel like, you know, Nepex will have a conflict up against For Miracle Vibes. I mean, there is a need for the teams to kind of settle the score. Teams that will be coming from down south, just because, you know, we won't have enough cover, I guess, the moment that we step inside the game or the safe zone. And okay, Nepex, I thought it was going to be For Miracle Vibes, but it turns out, you know, it's going to be Enigma Galaxy.
Enigma Galaxy, who have been a bit trapped behind Reject for the time being, are going to have to face off this pressure. Rex with a nade over the top. Precious is there as well. That Molotov slowing them down a little bit, and across the road they go.
It's a really, really quite tough circle here for a lot of teams. And if you're on that southwest side, I mean, that's where you're likely to push in if you started on the west side of the map anyway. But you can't push further over towards the north because there's sidelines coming through from GOAT here. So Enigma Galaxy, their life is so rough. Not only because they can't move over towards that north side, but because teams like 4MV, like Nepex, like Aki Cyber, their only option is to pincer in down towards this south edge.
Well, 4MV are almost certainly going to be picking up points here. You can see Snowick spotted, goes on through. Nepex going down and down and down here. Rex, I think the last to stand on the off angle. Reject just continuing to put pressure on. But 4MV are now kind of ahead of the curve for Reject here, and may be able to trap them against the blue zone. Aki Cyber as well, feeling the heat of the blue zone pushing them as Reject lighten up the roll down as Enigma Galaxy fall first. Who will go down next? That's the question. Rex is still alive, last player, but straight into either Reject or 4MV. Really no good options here, but is he going to thread the needle on this one? No, certainly not. Divine's got his number.
Yeah, Reject's actually it's a precarious spot, but it's a better spot than others because although it's out in the open, it is guarded from sidelines on that north side, and there's plenty of hard cover here that looks over out into open ground. So 4MV, again, kind of stuck. They don't really want to move further over towards that northeast side because luckily for Regnum Karya, they're still
And this Red Force just got eliminated again. Man.
Towards 4MV, and Reject is very happy to just lock this team out.
It's, yeah.
The teams towards the top are starting to drop blank. GOAT quality in that west side position, though, with an opportunity to put the cat amongst the pigeons at the top three. It's Duello launching that Molotov over the top. Reject so far not really had a massive impact as defending champions. You'd hope they could have a little bit more. 4MV, their next test as they roll out and around into the blue, giving them the old carousel. Doc on the swivel, good for Duello. Looks to try and turn his attention now to the vehicle rolling away, but hits the deck for the heel. And there's a third party across the way coming through from GOAT quality. They want more, though. Duello sends straight back in. The driver's left the vehicle, looks for the shutdown, or Doc falls next. However, Reject...
Man, 4 Miracle Vibes got eliminated too at stage 6 with only 5 points in the bag. You know, I mean, 6 is not a bad number to begin with. I do understand that. But, you know, like, considering we have top Joel, Refus, Baron, and Joel in a lineup here, I mean, perhaps this is not, you know, quite the performance that we want to see from 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, we do expect them to really dominate considering the caliber of each individual player in 4 Miracle Vibes. I don't know, but I mean, that's what I think. What do you guys think?
Very nice from GOAT quality.
We expect them to at least get to the end zone, to be honest. The last few zones, you know, maybe perhaps be part of the top 5 teams.
Cleared by GOAT quality. North edge for DX Xavier, east side for for Regnum Kaya. These are the strong points in the circle. And it's very likely that we're going to see these three teams battling it out for the first place position, as Influence Rage getting torn apart in the midst of it all. Akicyber have got Force as well on that hillside, but you imagine that GOAT Quality or DXavier are going to spot that out, and Force will be rolled down towards by Lamborghini. Has got the DBS. Ooh, Lamborghini unaware of it. He might be able to get a point for his trouble.
Akicyber finding one. And DXavier very unhappy with this one, sending a scout down towards that south side to take control of the ridge. Not happened. By all rights, Regnum Kaya should win this game, or it's a game that they desperately need to win. They've been given so many advantages here with their compound still on that eastern side. If they don't win this game, it looks very, very bad for them. Loxy even has an MG3. Ramses, though, just allowing him to spray down. Finally, they take him out, but that looked a little bit dangerous, a little worse for wear. Wild even gets taken down by 20% HP.
They should be able to get that res, however, with the cover from the crate. They will be able to survive just a moment longer, get those reses. You can see Silas wasting no time, getting position against GOAT Quality, who will have to run downhill as Akicyber does fall. And indeed it is these three teams facing off in the final circles. We're at stage 6, closing in on 7. And with three players remaining, DXavier...
We don't know what's happening with 4 Miracle Vibes, to be honest.
I mean, Silas very much well known for incredibly long sprays with the M4. And making him work. Such an accurate player as well. He's super precise. FE's go on this western side. They're getting
Hi, Lipid Guy. I'm okay. I'm doing okay. I feel a little bit uneasy just because, you know, we're not really seeing our favorite teams perform just yet. But we'll just have to wait. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way.
This is a good wrap. This is a good wrap from Silas. Moves over towards that northeast side. If they can start clearing DXavier from the north, it makes their game so much easier versus Go. Luckily, Effys is not letting up the pressure one tiny bit here. Some great shots from him. Silas goes incredibly low. A very, very good thing that he doesn't go down in that situation either, because he's the front man for the team on the north side.
Yeah, Regnum Kaya complete that spin out and will have that line now to the east side of the circle. You can see Loxy anchoring behind the tree, has that vehicle cover as well. DXavier still holding this ridge line, and GOAT Quality have it all to do in this scenario. They're the only team really to make their bid for this one. The other two looking a little bit safer. DXavier don't want to fight Regnum Kaya right now because they know that they're suppressing GOAT Quality on this ridgeline. If they can just stay put, avoid the nades that will almost inevitably come from GOAT Quality down the hill, it's very likely that we're not going to see GOAT Quality make it further in this one.
Yeah, if the circle edges even a little bit over towards the east here, Regnum Kaya should win because they have the high ground advantage looking down over towards DXavier. You need to move out towards that eastern side into open ground. Ego makes a bit of a crazy play, and AT steps up, but Regnum Kaya does not allow anything.
Hi, Rain.
Very, very good refrag though from Varadic. Not sure how that happened. It's onto Silas as well, which is the worst member to go down
Okay, here we go. Let's cheer for DXavier here, ladies and gents.
Had so much control over this DXavier position, and that opens up a lot more.
See, this is what I was saying a while ago, right? I mean, okay, DXavier, they have a new approach on Erangel. But I think, you know, the rotation is really paying off. I mean, we can see them always, you know, get to the latter stages of the game, and they might even bag the chicken dinner. They might bag the chicken dinner. They do have great zone control for now, and we don't want to jinx it. 6 elimination points now for DXavier. Okay, we got Natty T now throwing a massive spray. I think it will be easy for DXavier. All they need to do is really play the cards right here. They're applying a lot of pressure here. Again, good zone control for now for DXavier. But 55% versus 46%. It's a little bit tight for these two teams.
That currently DXavier is playing in terms of hardcover are outside the circle by a small
Purple Queen. Hello, loyal boy. Rice guys, what's up?
I don't think so. They were going to roll down towards Paragin. They could get lit up here. Toshbik already tagged twice, and out the window.
Paragin. Oh no, 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 no.
Takes another position away from DXavier. I don't think Toshpik's getting back up here, but is this going to be enough to control the position seen by DXavier across the way? What is he doing? He steps forward. That could have been disastrous.
I mean, fair play to Regnum Kaya, because Wild does have a crazy spot right now. M79 immediately laying down that smoke, but it's that angle, right? For DXavier, they have to come out from these spots. I think Paragin would have been that small point of contest which could have swung things favor in the side of DXavier. Great shot from Wild. Now only one left to go in Naty. And again, it's a matter of time. Fantastically done. Regnum Kaya
Wow.
takes the chicken dinner.
What a close out.
That's a close one. I almost thought that DXavier already had it in the bag. But again, RC with a flip here.
They didn't have an answer.
It was a really risky
Oh,
move, right?
man.
I think that they have the time to allow the circle to push those players in from the west, but I think even they realize that they don't want to leave it up to chance. If they can take a 2v1, technically that is a favorable fight for them over towards Paragin, and leaving Loxy behind means those two players can't peek too wide on the western side. So yeah, a really, really good play from Regnum Kaya, but that's bold.
Oh, man.
Regnum Kaya make it work.
Here's your crown. Thank you, Gaming Buddy. Wow. Oh, man. I really thought DXavier already had it in the bag there. Oh, man. Okay, let's see where the define way. Okay. Yeah, but it's a fair play. It's a fair play coming from RC, definitely. Now, looking at the stats here, Wild did have most of the kills here for the team. 740 damage output is yeah, that is a lot. Same thing goes for Tospic though. I mean 604. So I'm pretty sure that he was able to knock down a couple players from inside the game. But yeah. This is a great game, I guess I can say, coming from RC. Wow. Man. Okay. We still have one more Erangel to go. Can't even believe we're already done with match 3, to be honest. Like, that is how tight the competition is. But let's see what they have to say about what happened here.
A couple of questions and I'll let you go because I know that you need to get back into the swing of things, but you held a compound really early on in that game and you kind of held it, and it was really
have a nice dinner, Limbo.
To expand too much. Have you been working on kind of slow rolling it a bit more, being more methodical with your approach?
Oyunun başından itibaren alanları çok iyi sabit tuttunuz, kendinizde tuttunuz. Böyle yavaş oyun oynamakla ilgili daha önceden bir deneyiminiz var mı? Böyle stratejik ve taktiksel bir oyunla ilgili daha önce çalışmış mıydınız?
Yani sadece şanslıydık. Yani alan attı. Alan atmasa da oynardık tabii ki ama şansımız yaver gitti. Win aldık.
We were really lucky. The area was on us, so it's cool. And we did it. We were lucky.
Silas, I didn't get a chance to talk to you in December at PMGC. Really close, obviously second place, that's got to hurt, but how have you made sure that you're going to bounce back stronger? What have you guys been working on between December and now?
Aralık ayında sadece birkaç puanla kaybettiğiniz bir konu var. Oradan buraya nasıl bir sıçrama yaptınız? Motivasyonunuzu ve kendinizi nasıl buraya kadar getirdiniz?
What do you think? What do you think, guys? What do you think happened? What do you think went wrong for the side of DXavier? I mean, they were so close to getting that chicken dinner, but RC with a big gameplay there was able to flip the script. I'm trying to think of like the sequence of events and where was that the turning point, right? The turning point wherein like RC already won the fight. Was it because Paragin? Because of Paragin?
Day 1 of our main event.
Regnum
Wow.
finally waking up here on day 1 of the main event, and for this team, I mean, we got to talk about it a little
Yeah,
bit
they
more
were
too,
pretty
that we're talking
close. They
about
were
in
pretty
regards
close.
to how much, you hold a compound, you make sure you don't lose it. And if the circle goes your way, you usually win, Max.
Yeah, I mean, I like the interview there because not like, oh, we were so smart, we knew the circle was going to go there. It's like, no, we got lucky. Like, come on, let's not mess around right now. But they played really well. One thing I do want to highlight, actually, by how they played it, despite them being in the compound, they were still kind of proactive here, Niptura. With Silas, he's a very proactive idea.
Okay, maybe third's a charm, right, for D-Savior. Perhaps they could score the chicken dinner. Perhaps, you know, other teams could score the chicken dinner, Asian teams, that is. But we don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. You know who else is
Top players, let's see who stood out among the rest here. We got Wild at the top spot with 4 LMs. Same thing goes with Force. And then we've got Ramses, the MVP coming from Upgrade here. Okay, Varanic, Pernatti. Again, this guy, Pernatti, he's always included in the list, right, as one of the top players. And again, this guy's very on point, you know, very accurate with his aim. And he has really a great game sense and game IQ, which is, of course, makes him a very dangerous player in the battlefield.
Except for Karia, they were given like that compound. The terrain was just horrible. You get
Ruthless. Ruthless event. What do you mean? What do you want to talk about Ruthless, Rice guys? Hi, Pranish.
You're just going to crumble apart. So a lot of teams, I think, understood we're not winning this game. We're just going to try and get a few scraps.
What about Ruthless? You know, see, the difference between Ruthless and, of course, watching the, you know, like this event, you know, PUBG. Ruthless is, you know, just a chance for a community to have a great game, you know, like it's more of like their practice time for the teams, you know, to test out new rotations, to test out their synergy, to test out their chemistry, basically to be experimental with everything, right? That's Ruthless for you. What we look forward to in Ruthless, or if it's just me, what I look forward to Ruthless are the 1v1 clutches, the 1v3s, you know those kind of clips. And again, you know, for Ruthless, we are always at the mercy of the teams if they're gonna perform or not, if they're in the mood. Sometimes, you know, teams, they play it without any pressure at all. You know, that's their only chance perhaps to play it, you know, like casually without any pressure, to just have fun with the teammates. It's like a team, there's a term for that one, like to make the bond tight all together. Team building. Okay, that's the term I was looking for. Team building. It's sort of a team building for me. And yeah, so that's Ruthless for you. Hi, Jay Prakash Subedi. Welcome to the stream. I hope I read your name right. Hi, Zach. Welcome to the stream. I love you, Red Queen. You're very sweet. Yeah, thank you. I love you too. Do you know when will be Ruthless event? Ruthless, well, you know, we put out an event every time we take a break from official tournaments. So perhaps we can see an event happen after PMGO. You know, because teams, the players, they need to always be warm. Like, they always need to play. Again, they train 10 to 12 hours a day, so yeah, perhaps we can see a tournament happen after PMGO. See, they always need to practice, so that's, again, a place where they can practice. Hi, Sandip Kumai. Sorry, Andy. Why? Why are you saying sorry? Big fan, man, Red Zone. Hi. Welcome to the stream, Red Zone. Hello, sis. We love your casting. Support from Purple Heart Army. Hello, Cigar Gurung. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother, dropping by. Hi, Setri Hora. Hello, guys. Hi.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think
so we're looking at the overall ranking. INF now at 9th place, and we've got NS Red Force, Upgrade, Nepex, and Hillian. Still with a single-digit score. Yeah, it's a struggle, perhaps, you know. Again, it's a different vibe during the preliminaries. Now this is the main event, we call this the main event because we've got all of the like the big names here playing, and it's a bit hard. You know, Max already brought it up a while ago. He did say that, okay, he didn't really want to call, you know, teams during the preliminaries like amateur teams, but they are, like, if we're going to compare their experience to the teams that we have now in the lobby, I mean, it's way, way different, right? And I think that's one of the things that what makes it hard for them to really dominate this lobby. And the fact that NS Red Force, even in For America Vibes, they're not at their peak just yet, you know? Like, imagine it for the other teams that are at the bottom, you know? But, of course, it doesn't mean that they're not good, you know, that they're not able to, like, really come up with an effective plan onto, like, how they're going to dominate. But it's just really, really tough. It's a tough lobby that we have, and it's only gonna get tougher because we're done with 3 matches now, and for today, you know, we're looking at 3 more before we cap things off. Also for this round, it's going to be the last Erangel, so there's a lot of things that they need to consider, and the fact that, you know, some of the teams, they've been having like a streak of bad games already, and we don't know how they process it, like if they were able to shake it off, you know, because it's always a gamble, right? Whenever you step inside a game, you need to have like a clear head, right? If you let pressure kick in, you know, I know it slowly creeps up, but if you let it dictate your game, then it's definitely going to affect your overall gameplay as a team. So we need to be able to understand like how it takes a lot of energy for these players to process everything that is happening. They're not in their comfort zone. They traveled to a place, you know, that they're not familiar with, to play in front of a crowd here and to get criticized, to get judged with every move they make in the battlefield. So just imagine going through all of these emotions, you know, dealing with internal conflicts in yourself, your doubts, everything. So, man, it is a lot. It is a lot. So what we can do for now as fans, or I mean, just really, really give, you know, love and support, and just make sure that they feel supported as well, because that's very important. You know, it will affect their overall team dynamic, especially.
Given access and information in regards to players too, I absolutely love it too. Going into this,
Red Queen, could you recommend me movies? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, like, what genre do you like? Do you like horror? Do you like action? Do you like romantic comedies? Do you like thrillers? Do you like those mystery movies? So just let me know. Do you like something that gets you at the edge of your seat there? We don't know. I don't know. So you just let me know what kind of genre you like. Mistakenly, I write Auntie instead of Andy, so sorry. It's okay, don't worry about it. Love from Horror Family. Well, I just watched, if you're into animated films, we just watched Wild Robot a while ago, and it is good. It is good. It was really good. Yeah, it's just, if you watched WALL-E, if you watched Iron Giant, it's like that. But Wild Robot is something else, you know, like, I really enjoyed watching the film, and it brought out, like, I cried a bucket again. You know, I feel like I'm an emotional person. I cried again. But yeah, Wild Robot is a great movie to watch with family, with your friends, or even like with your girlfriends. That is a top movie recommendation. Like, if she starts to cry, then maybe you can, like, comfort her, you know. Man, I'm giving you points. Okay, I'm giving you guys advice there. Who is your favorite movie director, Andy? Movie director. Well, Spielberg is definitely in the list there, but I'm not really particular with, like, directors. Horror movies. See, I'm not really a fan of horror movies. I did get to watch a lot when I was a kid, but not so much now. I think the last, Insidious. That's the last horror film that I've watched. But I'm looking forward to Final Destination, though. I think, yeah, that's one movie that I'm interested to watch, you know. Who is series? Series. Oh man, a lot. I watch a lot of series. I don't know what to say. I'll think about it. For America vibes, okay. We got a portion of the military base in the circle there, but I only see Rifus there. But perhaps, you know, the team is also inside the car. It's Nepex and Novo. This is the second time that we will witness a fight happen between LGD and R8.
So no third parties this time. Ling's going to eat the first chunk of damage. Has to back off. Afu with the double barrel will lose both of them. But either immediately with the refrag and the flush as well. Ling's now with an M16. Hops on in for the fight. Looks for the challenge, but goes down as well. The pump action good for Ida. Around the door frame. Look, doesn't have any rounds in the chamber. No, he's out of slugs. Needs to get the reload going. But that PP Bison for Marth will hold down the door.
No, I haven't seen Mulholland. Mulholland Drive? No, is it really scary? Is it like, what kind of film is it?
Come on, don't tell me we're in a situation where we'll be a solo survivor coming out from South George. North George is open as well right now, which must be very frustrating for both teams. Marth attempts to get one, but Prestige is now down. A solo left remaining.
A lot of damage done though, both ways and through.
Whoa, R8.
Overshot down. Coming on through from Tian, you love to see it. Closing him down, Wild West style.
LGD and R8 were the top performing teams a while ago. It's a good thing that this is going to be the last Erangel because they always find themselves, you know, fighting over a particular spot, a drop clash, so to speak. And if they keep doing this, because one has to give way. Because if they keep doing this during Erangels, and we do have like 3 Erangels for every day, it is going to take a toll on them. It is definitely going to take a toll on them. You know, D-Savior was, I mean, this fight between R8 and LGD paved the way for like GOAT quality and D-Savior to climb up ranks here. So again, if R8 continues to, I mean, R8 and LGD, if they continue to fight in a drop clash in Erangel, it's going to hurt them eventually.
Flat in your face right at the start as well, because R8 walk away from this game 2 points. They've been over that 30-point mark now, I think, for 2 matches running.
For R8, it is silly business. For what was such a great beginning to the game with some good macro throughout the others, to come into Erangel and just have a poor back-to-back match purely because of hot drops, very frustrating. Luckily for both teams, they still sit in the top 5, but that could very quickly change towards the end of the day. But this is making the Smash rules, I'd say, a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit harder to achieve, yeah. You're right. It's going to put it a little bit further out of reach. We're now into match 4. If the top of the tables is at 30 points at this stage, it's very unlikely that we're going to see 80 points until maybe looking into.
You know, I feel like doing this next time. I feel like I just want to be in my gaming room. I feel like I can focus more rather than doing it down in my living room. What do you guys think? Do you want a different setup after this? My back really hurts.
Going to see what they can do, but Nongshim Red Force going to be denied an opportunity.
Hi. Hi. La Chimjong. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I hope I didn't butcher it. Space Odyssey? I've heard so much about Space Odyssey, but I haven't really watched it, so I don't want to say anything about Space Odyssey. Or maybe I've watched it, but I didn't know it was Space Odyssey. So maybe that's it. A while ago, this is the very same spot that we've seen for Miracle Vibes play at. Nepex versus Influence Rage.
A very, very wide split. They will at least have info.
I haven't seen good movies then, really? Oh man. Maybe you and I just have a different, you know, like preference. Gattaca is one of my top films, like my favorite film.
as opposed to sticking around on Sosnovka. You still got around about a minute 40 to go before that circle does close and we see stage 2.
Correct.
So a lot of teams are just kind of hunkering down. Oh, that's little boy. It
doesn't complete the spray.
It just makes me laugh that Nepex has done the same thing 2 games running. Just forgetting that someone could be playing up here. Luckily for Precious, I mean, skirmished it out.
Nepex. Okay, we've got one player currently on the ground.
That could be your doom. But then again, sometimes you win those. It seems like Precious will do so. Domain is down in the meantime. 1 first aid for Lil Boy, so doesn't want to over-invest it here. May have a bandage or 2 to back it up. No stims active either, which means he's not healing up over time, whereas Nepex seemed to be. Domain going to get rezzed, and a regroup for Nepex. Gives them the advantage in this fight. Command over this bridge opening.
Got Law far in the back line, actually. Over on the hills. Influence Rage is just going to give it up there. Teams have situated themselves alongside the coast, you know, preparing for that odd eventuality that we do end up down towards Sosnovka.
Nepex is really struggling.
I'd say it's a little bit unlikely, but it's not out of the picture here. So teams are still going to prepare for it, get themselves close to these bridges. 4MV, I think they've got the best deal out of it, being so close to the bridge with guarding possibility, but also a decent rotation outside. But yeah, that was the first elim that came through.
And then Galaxy taking some chunks as well, which is not ideal for their bid towards the top of the tables. If you guys want to stay ahead of these circle shifts, Blank, you need to head over to the map stream as well, which you can find on YouTube, because we've just had a hard north shift, which you would have seen if you were tuned into that map stream on a second screen available to you. And it is a hard north shift, confirming we're not on Sosnovka. 4MV fully regroup. We're sending out to the west side of Pachinki again.
Yeah, back up to where we've seen before. I mean, overall, a very, very nice position for Regnum Kaya, who actually saddled themselves over the top side of Pachinki here towards Church. And I think
Zhou just got butchered by Butcher.
Definitely plays into
okay, that's the confirmation we've been waiting. Zhou already out of the game here.
Between the south and the north, but
Nepex right now about to go up against Influence Rage. Let's see if they can hold it off. Paragen took a hit as well, coming from RC though. Rex cooking up that nade, potentially shutting out these 2 players here from Influence Rage. Let's see if he can get to the target.
Down the remnants of his team. 2 players into. Sorry, 1 player actually still in that hovercraft. They're going to send all the way out west on the land in the vehicles that they have available. You imagine that.
Well, it's okay. I mean, like, we don't have to have the same, you know, like, set of favorite movies.
This rotate, and it's 2 players against 4 potentially if Nepex roll onto this hilltop.
Again, though, really, if you're Nepex, you let Influence Rage get across that water, and you make a rotate on the eastern side and swing back around school. Try and play up towards ruins on this one. It's just a weird play to me from Nepex. Totally out of the equation of endgame possibilities. Not always looking towards the future here are some of these teams.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Again, I always try my best to give you guys a good show when I do my commentary. And I love the fact that a lot of you guys have been sending me messages just saying like, oh, we appreciate your commentary. You know, that always makes my day. It's some sort of like, like it makes you feel good, right? It's not that you're looking for validation, but it kind of warms the heart to know that there are people who appreciate your work, who appreciate your job. Again, this is, you know, like a passion for me. I just really, I love PUBG. And I do appreciate the teams here because I know what they need to exert, you know, the discipline that they have to play in this game, in this tournament. So yeah, I appreciate it. So it's a passion for me. Lamborghini. So far, it's good. I feel like they're still outside of the circle, though. I think they're still outside. No, it's okay. You know, that's the thing, Zach. Again, you are entitled to like to your opinion. Like, you can talk about anything that you like. And again, I would want this, what we're building together, that I'm building with you, to be a safe community wherein nobody gets attacked when we have a difference in opinion. And that's okay for me. You don't have to worry about it. We're goods.
That can be a tricky business. Reject though on the north side, you can see they are making
It's a back, like it's like it's what a conversation should be, right? Sometimes we agree with each other, sometimes we don't. But that's what makes a conversation great. Like, we are friends. You're from another country. I am from another country. You're from a different region. So, again, I like having conversation. I like having friends in different places. You know, I love to know about more of your culture, your food, everything, your places to visit. So, yeah. And our favorite game, of course. Now we've got another clash here. Is this Aki Cyber? Oh, ACT, is it?
I'd like to see that a little bit more. On our screens, though, it is Hellion, as well as Aki Cyber. Zvezda's down.
That is true. That is true. Sometimes, like, it inspires you to be like a better human being, right?
He's crawling around, clambering for any sort of safety he can find, and Imran finally up to as much health as he's going to get, I think, in this scenario, but sees a nade going up to the sky and immediately bouncing down. Hellion with maybe a bit of a missed throw there, but that's going to do a lot of damage, and you can see players waiting in the wings on those off angles.
Adam's Family, that's one of the things I don't know, it just popped in my head with Adam's Family, because somebody asked me if I like horror films. No, not exactly horror films, but I like the dark humor, you know, for the from Adam's Family.
But for LGD, I mean, they rotated down from South George. They picked up this compound. It's a nice spot to play for them. They're extremely central.
And I'm so bad with names. I'm so bad with titles. To be honest. See, LGD's actually doing great. They are at the top 4, you know, potentially, because R8 had a bad game. If they collect enough points, again, they're about to move up ranks here. They've already set up 5 elimination points to themselves, so it could mean great, you know, for LGD after this round. No. It's okay, Zach. Don't worry about it. Watching from London. Okay, London. Wow, Narayan and Hikari. What are you doing in London? Do you work there? And it's Red Force. Okay.
Bobbling around, but that's a third player to fall down. And I think the off angle coming through.
5 points. Okay, it's a good one. Doxy though.
They go down.
It's been sent back to the lobby. Upgrade versus Full Miracle 5 somewhere. Top is currently knocked down. Has been.
There is a position on
I think it got sniped. Yeah. Top is now out. Again, he was taken out by a Mini 14. It's unusual to see a Mini 14 in Erangel. DMRs are always like in Miramar.
A little bit clueless there. Drop the ball. Yeah, they've just let that one go through, and they're not even taking shots here. Again, it is on the outer edge, so for DXavier...
Again, for MV eliminated. What is happening? Only 2 points? I mean, I'm telling you, something is definitely wrong. And this is what we were, like, okay, in Ruthless, me and Sir Cloud, we always talk about, like, how Full Miracle Vibes is going to do in the official tournaments, because they have a stellar lineup, right? They have a stellar lineup. Everyone is really doing great. And, you know, like, everyone is just really expecting them to perform. But, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the pressure is was not included in the equation just yet. And now we are putting just enough pressure onto Full Miracle Vibes here, and I feel like they're still adjusting. They're still trying to get their rhythm right at this point, and they're dealing with it.
In terms of the rotations and where they like to go on the map.
But it's a tough one, though. I mean, 4 Miracle Vibes getting eliminated again before even stage 4 is something. And this is, like, you know, me and Sir Kyle, we always say that, okay, it's like breaking in your new car, right? You want to travel long just to check, like, if everything is working. And it feels like that when we see you know, like a new roster being formed, so we don't exactly know how effective they are in a tournament if you don't see them perform in a tournament. So that's what's happened with 4MV right now. Man, tough one.
Sprays it out. That's that backstop off angle, the anchor. Into way down the
Limbu Binaya, hi. I am working here and I watched PMGC last time here in London. It was like a dream come true. I know, right? I mean, so expensive. I wanted to watch. I really wanted to watch, but you know, like flight to England or like London is hella expensive. So hopefully, you know, in PMGC, I get to experience it too. Because I haven't really been in an official LAN tournament just yet. So like, if I get to PMGC by December, it's going to be a dream come true as well. So I do get the feeling.
This is an unfortunate circle shift, though. If you guys have the map feed up, you'll see
when is my birthday? Oh, okay. We only have 14 viewers, right? So all of you will know about this one. It's our little secret. Okay, my birthday is actually on October 16. That is my birthday, October 16. Now you know. Let's keep it a secret. Okay. Don't tell anyone else. I'm sharing something about me because you guys are staying with me right now watching the PMGO happen, so it's just between us. Okay, that's the special perk that you guys are like getting. You know, knowing some personal stuff about me is okay. Who is playing in 4 Miracle Vibes? It's so surprising to see them eliminated. Yeah, I mean, it's the main lineup. It's Refus, Jol, Doc, and Top. We haven't seen Baron play just yet, but something is really messed up right now with 4 Miracle Vibes.
They've managed to keep 3 players alive, Blank. I don't know how they got that.
D-Savior. Is D-Savior already at the top now? That's a big question. Okay, who are we looking at? LGD again. Versus RC. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Now, LGD, this is one of the teams that didn't really perform great during the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, but look at them now. Look at them now. LGD is really clutching it. You know, they're performing for us. They're stepping up. They're currently at 4th place, but they already bagged 5 points here, so there's a chance for them to move up at least 1 rank after this round. We're already at stage 5. We're pretty close at, you know, wrapping things up in Erangel. Again, this is the final Erangel this evening. And another exchange. Ooh! Edis Red 4 is eliminated by Nepex, so that is good for Nepex. 3 in the bag here. 2 casualties, so it's still doable since we are already at stage 5. So the zone will be crowded in just a while here.
So we saw Regnum Kaya still sitting over towards that eastern edge where they had safety before they made that rollout. But yeah, so many teams are going to struggle. I genuinely don't think many teams can crash onto Reject as long as they consistently hold them down. You can see this field in front of them. It's nice that we get to get an aerial view over this location. Very easy to hold on the outside of the building as well, so you're not locked into sight lines that are made worse by the fact you have to look through the windows because you're only getting set sight lines from that. But the fact you're able to play on that little trench area is really nice for you.
Many knocks, and in they go for more.
Ooh, quite aggressive onto the side of D-Savior, but yeah, that is the right timing for them. But okay, that was a close one.
It's all onto Paragin on the off angle. That was a third party from Regnum Kaya actually over towards.
But the thing is, okay, gold quality, I feel like they're still was able to carry over the same energy during the preliminaries back to the main event. I mean, the fact that, you know, they're executing an effective plan for every match consistent still. You know, they haven't gotten any chicken dinner just yet, but in terms of like being consistent, it's right there. I mean, they're not passive, they're not aggressive. It's just the right kind of mix, you know, like it's okay for now. This kind of gameplay works for them right now. After, you know, day number 1 of the main event, perhaps, you know, most of the teams, if not all, will definitely go through the live broadcast. They are going to study everything that just happened, you know, the what ifs and what could have been.
And it was a little bit too messy for my liking.
Yeah, it was staggered.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, right? Woulda, shoulda, coulda. So that's it.
Time. It's a very different story because they were clearly better in terms of mechanical skill by GOAT there. It's just GOAT had all targets in the same place. That's Helia now. 3 elims, 0 placement points, going down in 9th place.
Mad dash for Yonik. Wants to be ahead of the zone. Drawing the fire.
7 points now.
RCB, but then a couple of far too short, far too early. Paragin holding his nerve behind
Nepex.
the hay bale.
Okay, already out.
Just a moment longer with 7 elims. DX Xavier keep on climbing.
Yeah, I mean, despite everything, very respectable scoreline from DX Xavier. 7 elims here. Upgrade losing 2 players. They attempt to hit the smoke train and get across, but Rejects having none of it. And to be honest to you,
so Upgrade right now crawling back to the to their teammate here to get picked up. Ooh, but man, that spot is quite vulnerable. It's quite exposed. Enigma Galaxy eliminated with 1 point, man. I don't know about this. The lobby is just like on a different level here. I mean, this is just like a taste of what can happen in the next, you know, official tournaments. I mean, this is already one tough cookie to deal with. And just imagine, my goodness, we don't even have, you know, like all of the big names here. And this is how tough it is.
If you can push up towards the rest of the players.
See how Reject plays out the rest of this game, because Regnum Karya at some point need to deal with LGD. I think they're hoping the circle cuts them out beforehand, so they can't just wait. Last time I said to wait though, Regnum Karya
No,
just
D-Saver left with 1 player.
took all the restraints off.
They dropped the lead weights there.
Hi D2S Xtron. I hope that I read your name right. Welcome.
Ramsey's beating Narvalo in the 1v1. Under pressure on the high ground. Ramsey's just trying to heal out in the zone
Under
right now,
pressure.
by the looks of it.
Holding down, pushing down on you, pushing down on you. I don't know if that's the right lyrics. But Upgrade though, 6 points, 6 in the bag. D-Saver 7, so it's a good investment right there.
Ridiculously good result there for
Good investment.
Xavier.
Yeah.
And he does move up over towards that loot crate.
I like the fact that, you know, me and the casters kind of have the same thought process on this. Like, when I say something, they're gonna say it as well, so it means I'm on the right track. Okay, that is good. At least I know when I do my commentary, I think I'm giving off the right information to everyone. So that is okay. You did a good job there, Redqueen. Because you know, when you're a caster, you need to be able to like give off the right information. You need to be informative and entertaining at the same time, which is sometimes hard to do. Like sometimes you don't have the energy, but kind of push through to give. I mean, like, yeah, we need to study up. You know, sometimes it takes me the whole day just to like familiarize myself with all of the accolades and the team's accomplishments, and to be updated with all of the player transfers. But it is well worth it. You know, it is worth it. Because the teams deserve it, the players deserve it to get the proper spotlight every time. And okay, so now Pathogen. Oh no, D-Saver is already out of the game, but it's a good thing that they managed to get to at least stage 7 here. And now we're looking at the final 3 teams remaining. LGD still at the top. 54%. Oh, that's a staggering amount of points there, or percentage for reject to get the chicken dinner here. 8 elimination points in the bag for LGD, but down to their last player here. Oh, okay, RC took the point.
Reject have it in control. Yeah, Regnum Kai just kind of allows LGD to sit in that building for a little bit too long.
You should cast an official tournament. Yeah, we're gonna make it happen, guys. Hopefully this year. And again, I will be needing your help because you guys are gonna make it true for me. You guys are the ones gonna put me up there to sit in the official desk.
They were very proactive inside of this circle. They cleared out a huge amount of space.
Only 12 matches, either D-Save or LGD win, I guess.
Now they need to make sure that they hit these shots. I think
You look like Nepali Limbuni. What is a Nepali? What Nepali Limbuni? Who do you want to cast with? Oh, Choo Choo. Because I already casted with Contra. I already casted with Husky, Sir Cloud. So I want to try casting with Choo Choo Gaming. I know you guys know who Choo Choo Gaming is. It's one of my one of the casters I look up to. So I would want to be. I want to have a chance to get partnered with her when it comes to like doing commentary. Okay, reject. Let's see if they can stay true to these numbers we can see on the screen here. They do have the number advantage. They do have the momentum. It's a good pace coming from reject. Oh man, pretty aggressive. Okay, they know they already have it. Oh, nicely done, nicely done. Okay, it's the Japanese this time. It's the Japanese. I think it's pretty Japanese. I really think so. Good work, yeah. Let's make it 5,000 at the end of the day. A1. Ooh, we've got A1 community. No, fun fact about A1. Because sometimes, like, when I cast for Ruthless, some of you ask me, like, why I support A1 Aero. To be honest, during the first years that I do my commentary, A1 was one of the many first communities that gave me one heck of a support, right? They always like spam the comment section. They engage in my posts. So, you know, A1 has a special place in my heart. And to see some of you guys down there cheering me on, thank you so much. You're making me smile today and making me feel very loved. So thank you, Kazi, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully A1, we can see more of A1 for this year. I know Sinister already said that this is going to be his last attempt last year to play PMG. So I hope he gets what he needs, you know, to be successful. Love from Nepal coming from Suraj and Kazi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kazi. Okay, so yeah, I think I already answered your question here on who I want to cast with.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main stage.
Okay, 2 more Miramars, ladies and gents, and obviously the teams that we like. So they're struggling a bit, but you know, it's not too late just yet. We still have a chance here, so we just have to keep our hopes up, you know. Let's put fate onto our favorite teams to make sure that they get to where they need to be. Right now perhaps it's still kind of trying to get the rhythm, you know, down, which is of course not always easy to do, especially when the pressure gets too high. Again, we just need to be patient here.
And I think we're just a little bit unlucky with that. So, and also the stress kind of like ate us at the beginning, but now we're all good.
Now you're finding your groove here on the
Thank you, Kazi. And again, guys, if it's not too much to ask, don't forget to share the live broadcast to your communities. You know, the more the merrier. It's good to like discuss different points when it comes to like PUBG. You know, the teams and the players would love to have that kind of conversation. That would be great engagement. And also, please, if you do have friends also watching, you can invite them to come hang out with us. And yeah, we've got 2 more maps for tonight. So let's cross our fingers and hope for the best, you know, for our favorite teams to excel in the final 2 matches here, ladies and gents. How can I do the super chat? Oh, yeah, okay, again, Kiraua. Oh, Kiraua. You know, we checked it yesterday. I'm not sure if I'm qualified for that one just yet. You know, it was quite a surge that happened yesterday in terms of like my subs, right? But it's a great thing.
We're still processing
okay.
the. Hi. I just want to help you out so you don't get like bored with just hearing your own voice. Anyway, we're
I
fixing
have a very beautiful voice, so
the super chat stuff. It's coming soon. I just hope you guys would just continue to share and maybe grow the numbers. So we are in the process of applying for that. So yeah, we're just giving Redqueen a break here.
Yep. So, yeah. Thank you to Suraj Rai. Kiraua, thank you. I know you are one of my IG followers, and we do have a conversation sometimes. You know, it's a good hi and hello kind of thing. Nishanta Kuri, of course, you were here yesterday, so welcome to the stream. Welcome back. And again, you know, we have to keep the energy alive and kicking, you know, especially for our favorite teams. They kind of need it. I feel like they're already feeling the pressure, and we just need to push them. We just need to push them. We just need to make them, let them know that we are here for them, and whatever happens, we will support them. Okay, here we go. Final 2 matches in Miramar, ladies and gents, and we're just going to take a short break here, guys.
Yeah. So we have a message. So Queen, I want you to start a journey as a huge YouTuber and caster. Love from India.
Yes, I do plan that. You know, the plan for this year, since you guys are already here, and I just would want to update you to give you an update about what I want to do for this year. So basically, what I want to do with my YouTube channel is to give you guys a live update, like what I do when I'm not casting. Again, you know, I want to build a community wherein we can share our cultures, where we can share our favorite food. How I mean, like your friends. I want to show you my group of friends and like what we do, what they do. My hobbies, everything. Like, I want to include you in my world. So I want to give you guys a peek in what I do in my world. So that's basically one of the plans that I want to do for my YouTube channel.
So the question right now, I want to throw can I be your co-host right
Sure.
now? So you don't think of what to say. I'm going to throw some questions at you if it's okay. So chat, would you want to give your 2 cents on what type of content you want Redqueen to make out of? What type of content do you want to see? Do you want her to talk more about movies? Because you've been talking about movies a little bit. You want to talk about music? Or if you want her to do a reaction video to your favorite type of music, your favorite videos.
Oh, yeah, that's nice too.
That's also something we could do. So let us know in the comments.
Mukbang.
Anish said mukbang. Maybe they weren't here. No, you could just show them with what you were.
I already
able
ate
to
mukbang a while ago. Spicy momos, regular momos, and pani puri. I ate, you know.
Yeah, it's right there. She just ate a lot of it. So, yeah, we did the mukbang. But maybe we could do some more.
Why do you want mukbang?
No, why don't we try to do like a Q&A mukbang with you?
We could do that, but when I'm really hungry, because right now I'm really full.
Not now, but we could like request, put in the comments what type of food you want Redqueen to eat while we're doing the question and answer mukbang. Because it's a good way to introduce yourself to the community. Maybe talk,
Yeah,
talk more about that.
Maybe like a light mukbang, because I'm not really.
Yeah,
I'm not really
I'll
someone
ask questions while you do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not now. Okay. But let us know in the comments what you want her to try. Yeah. So, because what I'm really seeing is your community.
I want Redqueen in Hollywood.
They want to engage with you. So
Hi,
let's just ask them.
Twake. All right, so yeah, trip or traveling, that's nice because, yeah, I do love to travel as well. I've been to a lot of places. I've been to Cambodia. I've been to Malaysia, Dubai. I've been to the US, San Francisco. I've been to Hong Kong. You know where I want to go to next, honestly? I want to go to Taiwan.
Oh.
I want to go to Taiwan.
Okay. Maybe you can break that in sometime
Yeah.
soon.
We can squeeze that in.
Traveling videos as if you can reaction in songs.
Don't do that. You will gain weight. I know. To be honest, I've been gaining weight, but it's okay. You know, sometimes you just eat something that you like. You know, because you make yourself feel good. But the important thing is that you work out, which I have been doing quite well, not a lot, but less recent days because, you know, we've been very busy. But yeah, eating is, you know, I like when I travel, one of the most important thing for me, my consideration when I travel is to experience a country authentically. Like, not really go to expensive restaurants. Like, I want to know where the locals eat. What kind of food do you eat? Like, that's what I want to taste because that's the food, the real food of a certain country, and that's what I want to experience.
Arvin is asking what is the secret of your beauty. Do you want to do you want Redqueen to do like a beauty recommendation, skincare routine thing? That's a lot. That's something a lot of YouTubers do.
You can traveling videos as if you can reaction in songs. Yeah, I can do song reaction as well. If you don't know, since again we only have like 24 viewers, and this is one of the perks that you guys can enjoy. Of course, sharing some of my personal information with you. I have been in the band. I wrote my own songs. I performed my own songs before on stage. So yeah, I was in a band, and I love to sing. Yeah, it's I play the guitar. I play the guitar. I sing. So yeah, that's one of the things that I enjoy doing. So yeah, we could do that. Traveling and song reaction. That could be great. What is the secret of my beauty? You know, just live a life as stress-free as much as possible. You have to always be positive. I know it's hard to do, but I think for me it's just like always looking at the bright side of things. Like, I know it's going to be hard, and it's very important that you have like a lot of good experiences, good memories for when the time comes that you're feeling a bit lonely. You have something to, like, you have a set of good memories to kind of remember to make you smile, because sometimes you have to create your own sunshine. You know, it's not always like happy and stuff like that. But yes, that's I think the best secret I can share with you guys is to always just like choose to be happy. Oh yeah. React to CR7 horror new song. Oh, he has a new song. Is it like a rap song? I don't. Does he rap? I'm not sure if he raps. What is my religion? It's personal for lovely. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that. I'll react to CR7 horror new song. You know, I sent a thank you message to to CR7 last night. You know, I just I told him that, you know, like, thank you, and that I admire him and, of course, respect him. I know that he had put in a lot of work into the community as well. That, I mean, that he is a well-respected person in the community as well. And the fact that, you know, horror esports is doing great, it's because that they have a good leader, which is of course CR7. So yeah, you know, if I go to Nepal, I wouldn't miss the opportunity, of course, to meet him in person. So yeah, it's a romantic song. Wow, not rap. It's a romantic song. That is wild. Okay, cool. I'll do that. Maybe, okay, I don't know if you guys already followed me on Instagram, but maybe you can send me the link for this one so we can do the reaction for the song. Okay, that's cool. So traveling, song reaction, mukbang. Okay. But I hope that you guys are good with life updates. I will do a long form of vlog, you know, just compiling everything that happens within the week and just like letting you peek into my world and what I do so far and who my friends are, you know, like that. My cat is having zoomies right now, so forgive me. Red Queen Horror. Yeah, thank you. All right, so before we step into the next match here, ladies and gents, because we're looking at Joel and the rest of For America vibes here, I'm pretty sure that Dingo Savior is probably talking about them. Maybe they want to have a battle with them. Yeah, well, anyway. Hello, Rivals. Hello, Dipson. Okay, so we have like 4 minutes before we get into the first Miramar. So if it's okay, ladies and gents, I'm just going to go have a quick restroom break. And we're going to be taking a short break here. Okay? Don't go away, please.
A gente e do nosso próprio time, porque a gente teve o gostinho de poder estar lá no top 1, então todo esse tempo a gente se preparou ainda mais, sabendo que podemos buscar o top 1 da PMGO.
Which qualified team do you think is the most promising and can pose a threat in the main event?
Dos times do Qualify, eu acredito bastante na Action. É um time brasileiro que a gente é acostumado a jogar contra e o poder deles é bem forte. Eu acredito que eles podem ser uma ameaça aos times que já estão na final.
What is your opinion on the Smash rule at 2025 PMGO?
Bom, na minha opinião, acho que será bem interessante, porque acredito que mais de um time estará no match point. Então isso deixará bem mais competitivo e deixará bem mais difícil. Então o time que ganhar, conseguir a win, ele realmente estará bem preparado.
For all your fans back in Brazil, what's the message?
A todos os torcedores da Influence Age e do Brasil, a gente conta com o apoio de vocês, pois estamos aqui também representando o Brasil. Então será muito importante o apoio de todos.
Which main event team do you consider to be the most formidable threat for you guys?
Bom, eu acredito que seja a Regnon, pois eles têm um tático bem constante e eu acredito que eles estarão disputando. Obrigado a todos que assistiram o vídeo e obrigado pela torcida. Tchau.
It's time for some Miramar, but don't forget that in the heat of the battle, the fastest and most powerful survive. The Infinix GT20 Pro delivers pro-level speed, precision, and seamless gameplay, giving the ultimate edge to the players. This is the official gaming phone, built to outplay the rest. And Barney? Okay, so we have had Max, we've had Neptura, now Barney, give me the phone. They probably need you at the stage, bro.
Yeah,
He's been doing amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the schedule, that way we can see the maps coming up. We have gone through all the Erangels, we also gone through the Senhak. But I'm excited to see what we're gonna be doing in Miramar.
Absolutely, I'm super duper excited for this one. Who have we seen do very well on Miramar before?
Black Esports.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Who
That's
has
exactly
been a pain in the butt to some teams?
Black Esport again?
Aw.
It's always them. They always like a troublemaker on Miramar.
Forever in the corner of your eye, it is absolutely Black Esports. And I'm looking to see that same sort of energy coming through with them again, Seven.
I'm going to be looking for some consistency, continue with the consistency that we're seeing at a DX. I mean, this team, they were able to take advantage of Erangel. Could they possibly do it here in Miramar?
I mean, they have been typically a really good team when it comes to Miramar, so I have expectations for them to do hopefully well.
Okay.
The one team that I really want to bring a lot of attention to, so I'm going to pivot to my team I really want to talk about here, Seven, is LGD.
How dare you?
How dare I?
But I want to know.
There's
Tell me.
LGD. Looking back at their
Yes.
PL games, Miramar has been their best map by far. Knowing that they still did good on Erangel despite hot dropping is quite interesting and impressive by itself. Miramar, I'm expecting a win for LGD. I'm expecting it to happen. 2 games. Hopefully it's going to be going down these extra matches. Yeah.
You said a win.
They are really good. Like, they're very proactive, doing 2-2 splits on the edge and scouting. I think they're very on point. Terrain knowledge is 10 out of 10. So that would be my prediction for the day.
I'm with you. I think that the fact that they were able to hot drop into Erangels, lose players on top of that, and still maintain the top 2, that's quite impressive.
I mean, to be honest, I almost think, no, the only thing I'm thinking of here, which is with Max's point earlier about the previous Erangel and the Regnum thing, they wouldn't have been able to get so far if Regnum hadn't called truce there.
Huh.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max?
Yes. Not much to add to that one.
Let's find out if it's going to be Black Esports. Let's find out if it's going to be D-Savior. Who knows? I know one person that's going to know. John Allen and Blank.
What are we talking about? I don't know anything. I have no idea.
All right, here we go. Okay, just in time. Just in time.
Oh,
man, first Miramar. Let's go. Do a reaction montage of Aura esports players as well. Yeah, that's definitely on the list as well. Don't worry about it. Okay, missing me already, Red Queen. Hi, Lucas. Hi, Lucas. How are you?
North side, you're gonna hope for a south circle here, John.
Rivals, L3VO19, Dipson Rai. Hi guys, welcome back to the stream. And again, second to the last game here. Flight pad is a little at the bottom, so we are definitely going to see Los Leones get populated here.
In the desert, we're going to see if there's going to be another hot drop as well coming through. For both
what is WDY? What do you? Whoa. Hi, Resin. How are you, Resin? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, LGD.
Yeah, it's Astro. Kaji. Hi, Kaji. Welcome to the stream. I'm from the Philippines, so welcome. Second to the last game here, guys. I don't know. Are you excited? What are your thoughts? I mean, like, which team do you think is going to dominate this time? As for Miracle Vibes, I'm telling you, it's not the gameplay that we kind of expect from them. So perhaps they're still trying to get the rhythm right for the team here. But as for GOAT quality, they have been consistent. You know, they have carried over the same energy they brought into the battlefield yesterday back to the main event. So it's a good thing for them. R8, you know, it's a steady one for them. And again, you know, one thing that I just want to point out is the fact that if they keep doing the drop clash up against LGD in Erangel, eventually it's going to hurt them. I'm not just talking about R8, I'm also talking about LGD, since, you know, both of the teams that I just mentioned is quite consistent, you know, in terms of bagging elimination points and they're already like part of the top 5 at least, but they're gonna be pushed further down the ranks if again they continue on with the drop clashes. As for D Savior, they are performing hella well, absolutely great. D Savior really is making a statement here as early as now. Cannot say the same thing for NS Red Force. They're also kind of still getting the rhythm down. Nepix as well, currently at the bottom still. But we're wishing for them to kind of pick up the pace. So perhaps we can see a strong comeback, happen tomorrow, since they're going to have a chance to go through the broadcast today and study up on the teams and the rotations and the approach that they're going to do, for each battle that they're going to face in the field. Did you notice I followed you on Instagram? Yes, of course, Lucas. Thank you so much. And again, welcome back to the stream. Yesterday was Rose's birthday. Yeah, I sent him a message. I greeted him happy birthday, and I just told him that, he doesn't need to feel bad about, like, what happened with T2K yesterday. I know everyone's heart is broken that T2K wasn't able to advance to the main event. But they did what they can do, right? He did his best, and Rolls will continue to be one of the best, in the Nepali community. So I don't really understand why there are some who kinds of like bash him or troll him, because he was able to bring pride and joy to the Nepali community. So I don't think he just deserved the hate that he's been getting right at this moment. So yeah, I did say that, I'm pretty sure that everyone is still proud at him, and happy birthday, and I hope that he has a great one. So yeah, happy birthday again, Rose. I don't know if you're watching, but if you are, I hope that you enjoyed your day yesterday. Happiest birthday to you, and many more to come. I sent you the link to your new song Make Reaction video, Andy. Okay, that I'll do. Hillian Gaming putting up their first elimination point in the bag, so yeah, we'll see more of that one to happen. Please reply to my comment, Fawad. Okay, you are one of the best casters, Red Queen. Thank you, Fawad. I do appreciate it. And again, it's all about you guys. It's all about the teams when I do my commentary, and I do appreciate the fact that you guys enjoy the show when I do my commentary. So thank you. Why are you winning Nepalese Heart day by day? I don't know. I guess I try to be as transparent as I can be. I try to be as genuine as I can be to you guys. And I hope that you feel my sincerity when I say that I do support all of the teams, that I do support Nepex here, for example. I'm rooting for them to make it to the top, And if you guys are going to ask me, okay, Red Queen, which teams are you supporting for PMGO? To be honest, I am supporting the Asian teams to really do great, because like I have so much pride and faith to the Asian teams, because we do produce a lot of great talents. And I want to see us at the top. When it comes to like who the best region is, I will have to say it's going to be the Asian region. So let's go. Okay, Nepal tour soon, Queen. Yeah. Oh man, that's definitely included in my list. Like, if I do have the money to travel right now to go to Nepal, I will definitely do that. Oh man. React to Horror Anthem also. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, I already played it a lot of times already. The rap song, Sky doing the boxing thing, it's giving me like, it's giving off like a very cool vibe. So yeah, that's a nice touch right there coming from Horror. I like that. Yeah, let's go, Resin. Thank you, Resin. Astro, welcome to the stream. Are you gonna stay here, Astro? Don't you have any work to do? I feel like there's other tournaments that's been happening. But welcome. The Savior right now is doing absolutely great. As always, Like, they're not the aggressive D-Saver that we know. I mean, like, it was pretty much what happened with, I mean, during the Rootless Invitational Showdown, where Alpha 7 kind of slowed down during the last few matches. They were avoiding conflict during the first few zones, and I think that's what D-Saver is currently doing for now. We kind of see them pop off at the start of stage 6. So that's the formula working out for D-Saver. And so far it's effective. It's doing them good, and now they're at the top spot. So we want to see more of that coming from D-Saver. Again, what we're looking for here is consistency, right? The important thing is that you never exit the game empty-handed. You never go out with a 0. And that's the thing that, you know, that's the only thing I can say, probably.
In order to get that smash. But maybe towards the second half of the day, we'll have more teams starting to breach that barrier. In the qualifiers we had...
if we're talking about like a favorite player from Hora Esports, I will go with... If it's Hora Esports, I really did like Mafia Ninja before, but I mean, I'm leaning towards either Sleepy or Jiggle right now, because those two are definitely quite a tandem. That is the first, and also quite aggressive in the battlefield. And Jiggle is like very good with
You're so potentially right. I had confirmation. Yeah. Which means that you are definitely
evading, you know, like evading attacks even in the most critical moments. So that's what I appreciate about him. And Sleepy is just like full-on aggro mode all the time, and he's always accurate with his shots as well, so that makes him a great player.
What does confirmed mean to you?
Right now, 4MV is not responding. Yeah, agree with you. They are not responding how we want them to respond, to be honest. It's not the powerful gameplay that we expect from them. I feel like it's just like maybe 60% of what we know of them, like how their capability in this tournament. Now D-Saver, okay, a little bit in a pickle here up against RC. Levi's. Oh, he could hit his teammate. Yeah, man, but he was shut down by Mukesh of Nepex here. So it's a 3-way battle happening right at this moment. And Nepex is just taking, you know, like quite a great opportunity here. While RC is dealing with D-Saver, Nepex is just kind of getting, you know, there, you know, inflicting a lot of pain. Bringing on the pain. Oh, Lamborghini is currently down on the ground now. Mafia Ninja is the coach and the 5th player in Hora now. Yeah, I know, you know. He retired, if I'm not mistaken. Comeback. 4MV pranking us. Tomorrow is comeback day. Yeah, I mean, that could be the case, right? Part of a much bigger plan, maybe, you know, for 4American Vibes. Because, again, this is not the 4American Vibes that we know of, you know, especially with this kind of roster. There's no excuse, to be honest. There's no excuse for 4American Vibes to not perform in PMGO just because they have a stellar lineup. And right now we are not seeing that. We are not seeing them really perform for today's set of matches. But perhaps, you know, since this is a different terrain, this is a different map, perhaps we can see some sort of like a pickup. We still don't know yet, but we don't want to say anything just yet. We don't want to jinx anything, you know, for 4American Vibes. They're tanking the blue as we speak, headed towards perhaps, you know, the safe zone now. But they haven't put up any numbers just yet. So, again, we don't know what is happening with 4American Vibes. There is a need for them to recalibrate whatever needs fixing in this situation, because they need to pick up the pace. Again, you don't really want to fall behind that much, considering the kind of teams that we have in the lobby, right? Reject right now, they already scored 1 chicken dinner, going up against Gold Quality at the moment, and they might be on the winning end here, but whew, nice
formation as well.
Nicely done by Gold Quality. Was able to shut down players from Reject here. Okay, here comes Duello. Okay, Duello was able to bag a point. He needs to recuperate, obviously. Divine, what are you going to do in this situation? That's what we are about to find out. Okay. He probably is thinking if he's going to do business first, or is he going to pick up his teammates. I guess he will opt to pick up his teammate here. It's a pretty exposed spot, though. But that also gives way for Gold Quality to save his teammate. So whoever goes first, I guess, or whichever team here will finish up with their reset, and that's a team that we will definitely win this clash. Now Ego with a massive fry up against a Reject. Big Pain just wasn't able to get that as an elimination point for the team, though. Enigma Galaxy versus Influence Rage. Influence Rage just got eliminated, which brings us down to just 14 teams remaining here.
3 players alive for Goat and 4 players alive for Reject. I felt like that was a hell of a lot bloodier than that scoreline would entail.
Yeah, it was a messy fight from both teams.
See you in PMGC 2030 if you don't marry at that time. Lucas, you silly guy.
Reject's just over the crest here. So Reject might be swinging.
Doc be like, let us cook. Okay, we're gonna let the boys cook for now. Okay, we're gonna let the boys cook for now. Okay, here we go. Doc be like this.
Hear the vehicles.
We're gonna wait for that to happen. But for now, for now they are making us nervous and scared. Okay, but 4MV going up against Enigma Galaxy, putting down Snowy, and Top right now with a mini 14 kill. Ooh, but Top, I guess he got shot from behind. There's another team joining into the mix here. R8 Esports 2 points. Getting surrounded by Reject right now. Lots of fights happening simultaneously here.
Not great news, and could be the invitation to push in for Reject. Circle down towards the south on Impala. Always makes for an interesting finish with a high ground.
Can you hear the drums? This is what I like to see whenever I get a chance to cast in a LAN tournament. You know, I want to feel this energy, to be honest. Like, the crowd screaming and cheering for their favorite teams. Like, oh, the energy could be electric. And I guess that's what we all want to feel. Like, it's a different vibe after all if you are really on site here. But anyway, getting back into the game here, we got Black Esports on screen with a great vantage point. Shooting at Reject. And of course, NS Red Force is passing by as well. XZY turned around, just made a U-turn there. Not quite sure what they're going to do in this situation, but okay, this is such a great vantage point for Black Esports. They know from which direction their enemies will be coming from, so I guess that's a great advantage there. RC, okay, RC. Where are they exactly? Oh man, there's a lot of teams here in this specific area. And yeah, Enigma Galaxy is down to 2 players now. Make that 1 active player. And they're pretty I mean, just look at how many colors we can see on the minimap right there on top right side.
With 3 elims on the match, they did want a little bit better of a showing so far.
It's just too many colors, man.
721 aggressor. On the outside of Impala, and actually that
Lucas, do good on your exams, okay? Study up, study up. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you. See you again tomorrow. Bye.
Top 5 type performance. Play your cards right. This is the roll down from R8 between them and Goat Quality. Reject as well stepped up from that north side, but no one really made it out unscathed. Hellion, they're still active on that northwestern edge.
To be honest with you, Hellion's position is not terrible. It's just, it's not in where we imagine this circle to go. Like, crossing that road has always been historically very difficult. Upgrade getting down towards that southwest though, that is definitely interesting. I think the crowd is roaring and wanting Upgrade to do a little better here in the main event. We need to see that same kind of prowess that came through from yesterday. As something just switched in the mentality for them. SK-Ton getting
BGIS. You know, I don't have a problem. Like, if I get invited to CAS, I will definitely accept it, right? I mean, like, I would love to be part of any tournaments, to be exact. So just let me know. Just let me know. Like, if I have a chance to cast in your community, just let me know. Would love it.
Earlier on that southwest side might have quite an impact. Rejectors too as well.
Just let the girl eat, you know. Don't have anything to eat. So the fight is happening north side of Impala.
This is a fairly indecisive circle.
Yeah, it's behaving erratically, to be honest. 4MV coming from the north side.
Yeah, it's seriously difficult now.
And it's Red Force. I think they have quite a high ground advantage.
Gamble with your spot. I like the 7-2-1's position over on that western side.
Don't know exactly where they are, but okay. This is, I mean, we've seen these teams not leave their position just yet. I mean, there's really no need for them to leave just yet. Black Esports seems to be in a very good spot. Upgrade, still a complete squad here, but still not managed to put any numbers on the scoreboard just yet.
Fearsome team, let's say, inside the lobby.
Yeah. Ooh, lovely nade up on high from Mukesh. Not really anything Duello could do about that.
Ooh, Mini 14, Mini 14. Okay, here we go.
Taking those long range
shots. Replay. Okay, upgrade.
Players holding their line and maybe thinking teams are going to be pushing them, but I don't think that's really on the cards for anyone. With LGD up on that high ground, Tian has so much oversight onto it all, as well as Nongshim Red Force. I don't think anyone can realistically successfully crash through Impala without all of those smokes being invested early, and I don't think teams are willing to do that at stage 5. Hellion sweeping out to the north, and actually 4MV trying to stay safe on the slope, but the ankle is showing. And top is toppled as Hellion find that sliver.
It's good stuff from Hellion. I mean, I don't even know how they got this northeast push in the first place. It's such a difficult crossing. They made very good use of this terrain. Azik does go down, but a nice spray from Groza will hit Dog within the smoke.
And they're looking for those flushes from Groza. Crawls out over the smoke, gets a little bit of info maybe, but those gunshots should be further information. And now 4MV dispatched down to 2. You can see Black Esports on the other side of that high ground, which is why they're not chiming in for the shots over towards Hellion.
And Hellion even is the bottom team, unleashing havoc up against 4 Miracle Vibes. And now we're looking at 2 more members for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, so... man.
Circle in 40 seconds.
I don't know how to feel. What should I feel?
Almost on target that grenade. Just need to be a little bit more cooked before it would have done too much damage. Black Esports on the backside. That's Aussie, Symphony, and Zeptimus, like you talked about earlier, are still rotating round. They had a lot of control over towards Impala early, so they had the pick of the litter. As teams started to filter their way in, they opted for that north side. I am very curious where this next circle goes now, because it will define the pace of the game. If it goes directly central, I think a lot of teams are going to be very unhappy with that.
Hellion up to the high ground where they saw.
There you go.
One half of 4MV, and actually they'll be taking on the other half.
Is the sound okay for the game?
Circle going to be closing in 40 seconds. You can see it's going to push them further south, as it will 4MV.
Hey, Redqueen, happy you got a pretty good subs. Congratulations to you. Thank you, Trippy. Appreciate it, man. It was
feels like it could be a successful engagement.
It was a great feeling, to be honest. Thank you so much, Trippy.
In the midst of it, it's still undecided north or south, which again gives the 721 aggressors a little bit more advantage.
Yeah, we have a road right down there in the middle, so we don't exactly know where the circle is going to go next. But I feel like, you know, those teams over to the southwest side. is still kind of chill. You know, nobody is leaving their compound, right? I mean, fine, we see some teams here just maybe doing some tap and fire. But no hard pushes yet. Okay, here we go. Formerica vibes again. In an encounter here. Okay.
Reefus hops out with the auto shotty into the smoke, but he's getting peppered.
Oh!
Hellions with 2 players now against Ziol, Falcon, and Groza. A Molotov launched on in, and that burn should be good. Ziol falls next. Hellions stay alive with 2, but they still got a way to go. Groza's burning himself. Oh no, he goes down. Falcon needs to get his teammate back up now, but in the meantime, can Black Esports...
Hellion Gaming. Hellion Gaming.
Maybe they can.
Bottom team eliminating Formerica vibes.
You never know with Black Esports.
That's true.
They're going to teleport through that mountain.
That is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
What is happening? Seriously, what is happening with 4MV?
It was
What
not
is
a strong
happening?
fight. I think 4MV just really drops the ball on that one. I mean, you see Reefus
You can
run
say
out.
by
I can't
watching
tell if it's just
Formerica
not a ball
vibes,
make
getting
from
best players
Reefus
of the
or
region is not
slow
enough.
reaction speed
Coordination is
from
the
Ziol
key.
there, but I really do feel like Zol should have backed him up.
You know, Angel Death, I did say this during one of my commentaries that yes, it's like getting all of the Michael Jordans in one team, right? Like everyone knows what they can do, what they can deliver, what kind of tenacity they can contribute to the whole team. And sometimes it could be hard and difficult to manage in terms of the players' egos and the overall team dynamic. I mean, like, we've seen them perform during, you know, the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, but that was an off-season tournament, right? Like, technically speaking, there's really no pressure at all. But this is a different kind of thing, right? It is not really a guarantee that if you have, like, a stellar roster, like you have all of the Michael Jordans in your team, it doesn't guarantee that you will dominate. I mean, like, again, we don't even know what has happened with 4MV right at this moment. And I feel like, again, everybody's just looking at their direction just because they have a stellar performance. At this point, to be honest, they have no excuse. They have no excuse why they're not performing. No excuse at all. So perhaps there is something wrong, you know, with the Formerica vibes, but yes, I am hoping that we see them come back strong for tomorrow's set of matches. But for now, really this is not what we expect, you know, coming from Formerica vibes.
Galaxy burn out as Upgrade are able to take a little bit more of the west side of Impala.
Advanced congratulations for 5,000 subs. Thank you, Rojan. Thank you, Rojan. And also, welcome to Nishal as well. And Lalit Himbu Chemjong 77. So welcome. Oh, man, okay, here we go. D Savior as well. I mean, I feel like they're also having not a very good time since they just got eliminated with only 1 point in the bag. And it's Red Force, kind of hard to pick up the pace as well. They're getting picked off, you know, they always have this early elimination. They're currently at the 4th spot, so we just know that these teams are quite struggling for the first day here at the main event. Black Esports now going up against Nepex.
On this east edge now, fending off against LGD. LGD with 4, and Tizzy goes down as well. 3 players are alive. Tizzy is knocked, so only 2 active. Bleeding out fast. Binny needs to tag this res on.
4MV has always been inconsistent, even when they won PMSL CSA. They did it with a few banger, 10+ kills game. Rest of the tournament, they were pretty off.
Looks for the shutdown onto 1.
Yeah,
Really won't find
I mean,
too much
all
at all.
we can do right now is just really hope for the best for Formerica vibes. I mean, again, this is just day 1, and a lot more can still happen. But fact of the matter is, since we have a Smash rule implemented into this tournament, I mean, it's not going to be ideal for any of the teams to, like, fall behind in that much. If you want to remain competitive, you really need to stay playing at a high pace.
Will play on as 3 from the south side, but they are penned in. so badly right now by the teams to their sides. LGD out in the east, you've got Upgrade on their northwest as well.
I don't even think they're ego classes. Mongolian look too sweet to hold a grudge. Well, that is true. Yeah, they have this very soft features, and Top is really a good-looking guy, to be honest. And you know, like, I mean, obviously, they're like, Top is already being considered as like one of the GOATs, right? The greatest of all time. And you know, with what happened with Stalwart Esports, with what happened with Falcons Force, and now getting back into Formerica vibes, I think there's a story there. There's there's an arc that we are waiting for to happen from the side of Top here. And Doc, you know, he's no stranger at all at being an MVP in every tournament. We know this guy. We know what he can do in the battlefield. But, yeah, I mean, just imagine if you have all these wrecking balls, like all these hard hitters in one team. You know, sometimes it could be hard, you know, like really mixing up the synergy. But, again, this is just day number one. Perhaps, you know, they're still kind of getting familiar with the vibe here. But anyway, Upgrade right now, down to the last player. No way to pick up his teammate now. Circle is really small, and we have, what, 6 teams? LGD, RC, Aki Cyber, 721 Aggressor, UPG, and of course Nepex here. Okay, Nepex bagged 9 points here. Oh, this is a great game for them. This is a great game for Nepex. And the fact that they're already here at stage 8 means that they've already collected some placement points as well. They're still a complete squad, so again, advantages. Working out for them, and that's what we like to happen. Okay, here we go. Reject right now down to 2 members, and of course they're going up against Aki here, Aki Cyber first. Okay, Nepex right now doing a massive spray up against 721 here. I'm sorry, I do not mean to cast the game, but this is it's like an outlet, you know, because I'm super excited. And I just like, okay, not to get anxious or anything, so that's why I talk. But here we go, Nepex. Right now, this is a crucial moment for Nepex at the moment. They were already successful at building up their momentum right now, so all they need to do is just really follow through. It could be a difficult maneuver to pull off since they will be coming from the low ground, but ooh, nicely done by Nepex. Accurate nade there. That could be the opening that we're looking for the side of Nepex, and here comes Nepex crashing into the building here. One of them currently knocked down on the ground. That will be Mukesh, taken out of the equation here by 721 Aggressor. It's a back and forth exchange, a great trade-off nonetheless, but oh my gosh, Nepex again just got eliminated. Okay, here we go. 3 teams remaining here. Again, I don't mean to cast. I don't know why I'm casting at the moment. It's not even my job right now. 721 Aggressors with 11 points. Reject. Come on. Here we go. Oh, they denied the points. 721. First chicken dinner for the team. Oh, man, that was a great battle that we've just witnessed. 6 teams during stage 8. Whew.
But for 721, they do a good job. They delay as much as possible. Nepex almost really hurts them.
Hello, WinG. I remember you going crazy in Docs 1v3. NSR last Ruthless. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? I mean, going up against NS Red Force, yes. Oh, man, that was very cool. Doc is just an amazing player, I can say. So to see them like this is kind of breaking my heart, because I am a fan of Formerica vibes as well. I would want to see them really, you know, do good for this competition or for this Angel of Death. Cast it. We love it. It's my way of just getting the anxiety out of my system. And here we go. We're doing a replay here. It was an immense pressure onto the side of Nepex. I mean, they're at the edge of the zone here. oh man, they're running out of space. 721. At least they have, you know, like a building to protect them with, rather, before they get into any fight. And again, you know, 721 was in the right time, right place at the right time, so to speak. But it's a great effort, though, from NetPex. I think, you know, this was their, that was their best game for now. Best game yet.
They could have maybe taken a couple of knocks here and there, which would have hurt them in the long run. They knew that they had
There we go.
to just keep
Nicely
their
done. But
solid.
okay, 721 aggressor, of course, is Uzbekistan team right here. But again, it was such a great effort, not just by NetPex, but the reject as well coming from Japan.
I think they did well to move around to the east side. Obviously, it's just really difficult to make anything happen there. The only thing I will
it was really difficult to make anything happen, to be honest.
That push up to the roadside.
It was hard. It was, again, I did say it, you know, it's going to be like a hard maneuver to pull off, considering where they will be coming from. They were running out of space. They didn't really have that much choice. And 721, of course, just capitalizing on the situation. And, yeah, they were able to do that. Okay, here we go. NetPex.
In that match, for sure. But, you know, I feel like it was just an unlucky ending. It appeared that you got yourselves into a difficult position. What happened?
के भएको भन्दा खासमा अब हगेकै हो किन राख्नु अब चिकन खान सकिन्थ्यो तर हग्या हो भन्छु म I'm sorry for that.
To be honest, we would say we choked that game. Our goal was to get a chicken dinner so we could get a better run, but didn't go as we think.
Okay, no, that's a fair point. Now, I think that one of the things to notice
it's not more of a choke, honestly. I mean, like, the elements weren't really working towards their advantage. I mean, imagine they were coming from down below. They didn't have that much space because they cannot really pull up close to the road because they will be exposed to reject. So it was a kind of a go big, go home moment for NetPex. And I can say it was really a great effort there. I mean, it was a hard situation.
First of all, we had to change roles because of the professional team. They were coming under our drop. And because of that, it was a little bit hard for us to adopt the new drop. And it was hard for us to rotate as well and play as we used to did. And because of that, it's getting really hard. Yes.
I guess that's one of the things, like, to really succeed on this stage, you have to be really quick at adapting to this in-game. But you know what? You guys have been really impressive so far. We hope you get that chicken dinner before the end of the day. And there's only one game remaining on Miramar, so best of luck in that. Thank you, Mukesh, for joining us here in this interview.
One more game, ladies and gents. One more game. One more game, and we can all
so close to
relax.
Being able to get that chicken there, but I mean, ultimately, it didn't end up working out. It did end up happening to the 7-1 aggressors, which, Max, I'm going to be honest, I agree with what the casters were saying. They weren't really that aggressive, but it worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, they were in their position super early on, right, the T721, and actually, they had one of the most impactful pushes in this game versus NetPex at the right time, so I can't really fault them for being passive when everyone is just fighting for scraps in the city of Impala. You're just chilling on the edge, you're waiting for the play count to go as low as humanly possible, and that's when you decide to get involved to make sure not only do you get a few eliminations at the end, but most importantly, you make sure you at least get top 3 and even maybe the chicken dinner as we just witnessed.
We like seeing those teams.
For me, it was a great play, honestly. From NetPex, yeah.
They need to, especially if you have the advantage in a position.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there were several teams who had that advantage, like we were just saying, right? I mean, LGD, for one, had a massive
But what do you think
advantage.
about
Black
what happened,
Esports
guys?
as well, up on those high ground positions. It was very, very nice from them. We also saw NetPex have a similar thing, but we'll get into that later. But it was very, very similar for a lot of teams. And the fraggers coming into this, the top players, I mean, you are going to have our #1 is going to be actually Aggressor. It's all in name. But the rest of them are all from teams that were kind of just waiting.
Yeah, actually, just for Aggressor, I like how he gets 5 elims, 0 knocks. He's just like, I want all the elimination points for me. I love those, I love those. But yeah, NetPex, we do get then Rex and Domain. I feel like, in a way, when we look at how this game played out in the mid to late game transitions, a lot of the teams come in from the northern side. NetPex kind of took care of all the threats that could have been an issue for the 7-2-1 Aggressor. They're like, we are protecting your position. And then once they did their job, they're like, we don't need you anymore. Get out of here. Get back to the lobby.
Yeah.
And actually just claim that position on the ridge that we'll talk about in a few minutes with the telestration segment. But I do think the NEPEX did a lot of the heavy lifting this game. They just didn't get the reward at the end with that chicken dinner.
We heard it from the players, right? They felt like they choked that one, but we'll see what can happen. You know what? You were talking about wanting to do a telestration, wanting to talk about terrain, wanting to talk about the 7-2-1. Max, take it away.
It's happening now. No, actually, I really want to talk about this game and how it played out earlier on, because we had a very unusual circle. Circles that end on rivers or roads happens quite commonly, right, Iptura? But what would you have happening quite rarely is actually a road trifecta. You have 3 roads intersecting in the middle of the map, creating pretty much 3 play zones entirely for these teams to play. Turning the entire match pretty much in like 3 mini battle royales, weirdly enough. Only 1 or 2 teams will come out alive of their own respective play. But one part of this terrain is very interesting, which actually is the northern side of this road. What this position actually allows is actually pretty much a ridge, is allowing you to have a defensive position against those southern teams. The moment we see this terrain come up, we just know this fight of 721
was it turned off?
versus NEPEX is going to be so
NEPEX just missed the chicken. Yeah. But it's I mean, overall, if we're gonna be like judging what happens, I feel like it was still like a great play coming from NEPEX, to be honest. Like, okay, they didn't score the chicken dinner, but out of all the 3 teams, they were really
absolutely. We heard
at the most
on the
precarious position, I can say so.
Yeah.
Match ranking here. I mean, just look at that. 16 points for this round. That is by far the, I mean, the best game for NEPEX just yet. At least, right? At least NEPEX is still kind of effective, you know, with their gameplay, and we love it.
Has been needing those points. We saw them go up against 4MB. They knocked 2 players, and then they continue it up and fully eliminated them.
Yeah, they absolutely did. It was very, very nice to see another team stepping up, though. Goodness me, it's gonna be
LGD at the top. Okay, relax. By 1 point. 1 point. Okay. I mean, D-Sabers coming in at 2nd place. It's okay. Rejects moved ranks as well. Same with 721 R8. I mean, they've been dominating from game number 1 to game number 2 perhaps, and now they lost the top spot. We've got Aki here, Enigma Galaxy as well for the first 8, for the top 8 here.
Tomorrow, that could be putting the nail in the coffin, but right now, they haven't shown the option to get one of those chicken dinners, which is a bit scary because, again, Smash rules, that chicken dinner on day 2 here, 7, is going to be so damn important.
The thing is that everything is so close within all these points. It's going to come down.
GOAT quality moved down ranks as well. NEPEX at 10 with 24. Okay, so far so good, I can say. 4 Miracle Vibes again at 11th place. Not the kind of play. I mean, they do not belong here on the 2nd page, even with Ennis Red Force, to be honest.
And I hate to be that person because I do love this team.
So GOAT quality yesterday during the preliminaries, they've done an outstanding job. But again, this is a different terrain here. This is a different lobby, since we've got, you know, some of the best names in the competitive scene, and I know it's been affecting their gameplay as well. You know, it's hard to do their usual rotations. It's hard to score some points. It's hard to bag those elimination points. So we do understand why there's a need for them to recalibrate whatever they need to do for day number 2. Hopefully they can come back strong, you know. Again, you know, even if NEPEX can do it, honestly, if NEPEX can do it, hopefully 4 Miracle Vibes can pull off a great win, you know, next round, at least for the last game. We don't know, but we need something strong coming from 4 Miracle Vibes.
After 5 matches, we are going to end up heading towards that final Miramar. Max, you called them out earlier, LGD. They were sitting.
Abhinesh Magar, thank you so much, Redqueen, for supporting Nepali team NEPEX. Of course, and always, I will always support them, no doubt. But man, how do you feel? How do you feel? Tell me, guys, how do you feel to see For Miracle Vibes on the second page of the leaderboard ranking. And also we got NS Red Force there in the mix as well. And
I think they just had a very unfortunate situation they found themselves in.
D-Saver, we don't have any problems with D-Saver, but I think everybody was like betting for Miracle Vibes to really dominate this competition, but you know, like
right? That's who we're on about here. Yeah. I mean, I like that
the
they used their
scenarios
momentum after the
we're looking at right now is not really
but unfortunately, like you said,
good
just not
on the
enough
side of for Miracle
Maybe
Vibes.
get the win as we're gonna be heading towards the final Miramar. Of
Final
Day 1
Miramar.
Main event.
Here we go.
Jen Allen, you guys got this.
Oh, we do. It's Miramar. Miramar for the last time today. Match 6. I definitely spelled it right. I checked it.
How many matches do we have for the main event? Are we going to play like 12?
Don't think I'd... Look, yeah. Okay.
Miramar.
It's time for Miramar, the last map here today of the PMGO for the first day. Now we sit...
Allen.
Jom? Yeah, that's right.
2-3 good
sit
game,
atop
yeah.
the pile right now with 44 points.
You know, the thing about
A
For
fair
Miracle
stretch away
Vibes,
from the
though,
smash rule boundary of 80,
yeah, perhaps all they need
DXA
is
behind that 43 and
maybe
one
like
more
2
step
games,
below that.
top-notch gaming,
27,
and then they're
71
good.
rather. Don't know where 27 came
But
from.
again, you know,
71
like,
on 42
just given the fact, or like just looking at their lineup, you know, I feel like there's no excuse for them to really not perform for us. I mean, you've managed to collect all of the best players in one team, and
this far, I think the Uzbekistan fans can be very proud of this squad.
it's like looking at Superman, right? And you expect them to be like super, but they're not really showing us their powers just yet. Perhaps they would want to make it like a dramatic win, you know. They would want to like maybe make it interesting for all of us. So yeah, that's how superheroes are made, right? All the time, like they let the opposition hit them first, like, oh, they're about to lose the match, but then all of a sudden they know how to turn the tables and they come back at the top. So perhaps that something could happen, you know, eventually.
If they could do it again in the future, because right now, no matter what, really, their performance has been impressive.
So Western shift on the circle here. DXAV getting Monty Nuevo is very nice for them, especially in terms of their point scoring at 43 right now in second place. Just 1 point behind LGD, so not too far away.
Max and 7 popping off with the high fives there over on the side of our desk.
I actually thought something got snapped. It was that loud.
It was crisp and clean, much like our teams are hoping to play. Xavier on that west side of Monte Nuevo. Are they going to pull the Black Esports and go down to La Riera?
You're going to find out. We'll have to wait and see.
Absolutely.
For Monte Nuevo, pretty good central position for them, though. A lot of teams not opting to go too far out towards that eastern side, keeping themselves pretty close towards the circle. 721 not having too much difficulty, and I think it does help them here on Miramar that starting down towards here in Chumacera, they don't have a huge amount of teams around them.
Yeah,
Most
let's
of the
all hope
squads
for
are,
that. Let's
sat in
really
their
hope for that.
starting
I mean,
positions,
it's
losing, not harassing them too
it's
much. Aki Cyber
yeah.
down
I
towards,
wish that they could do it right now. They need every game to work for them.
but it works.
Certainly in this scenario, right, you have
We
access
shouldn't
to the south
forget
side
that
of
there
those
is a smash
two
rule
long ridge
in
lines
effect.
that stretch south from La Riera. And do have your choice to go up that western road, should you want to, and try and play for those rotational situations. Behind them will most likely be LGD, though, who want to have access there. I think for now, LGD are going to break over towards Puerto Paraíso, get looted and turn back around. But we'll have to wait and see where they try and re-engage on the circle to try and defend their top spot.
It's a long rotate for them. It's a very, very long rotate for them. I imagine what they'll do is try and get as much as possible from these buildings as they pass.
Just one banger match for Miracle Vibes. Yeah, we hope for that to happen, honestly. We hope for that to happen. D-Saver is doing extremely well, to be honest.
Can move down towards El Porto early.
Yeah, you know, I do like what D-Saver's doing in day number 1 for the main event. Again, they are avoiding all conflict during the first few zones. We see them engage in a battle, stage 5, stage 6, you know, they're very they move into every step of the game very calculated. They limit the risk they're putting into the table here, which is really working out, for D Savior. They're being consistent as well with their rotations. Everything else in between, they're very effective right now in the battlefield. R8, a while ago they have been dominating the leaderboard, but they've now been dethroned and pushed further down the rank here. But slowly they're picking up the pace as well, which is okay. For Miracle Vibes, overhyped. That's coming from RG Vista here. For MV only can dominate that.
We caught up with their coach to hear just what they're feeling.
Well,
in the throes
maybe
of
they're
it.
not really having a great day. I mean, they traveled from Mongolia to Uzbekistan, so perhaps they might be feeling a little, I don't know, like, are they must be feeling some sort of jet lag. I don't know, but something is really off with their gameplay today.
여기 팀에서 기대가 너무 많았는데요. 기대도 너무 많고 오늘 우리가 기다리는 것도 너무 좀 재밌어야 되는데 오늘 조금 우리가 생각하는 것보다 많이 느려요. 이거 뭐 때문인지 좀 알아봐도 될까요?
우선 기대를 많이 해주셨지만 그 기대에 부응하지 못해서 저도 매우 아쉽고요. 저희가 지금 당장의 성적이
Come on, Netpex make Nepal proud. That's coming from Daddy07. Hello, Daddy07. Welcome to the stream.
정보가 조금 많이 없어서 오늘 조금 더 조조한 것 같습니다.
First of all, thank you very much for expectations. Anyway, we are doing the best, but the main reason
Yeah, I get what you mean, Budinath. Redqueen, just listen to this, Redqueen, I think for Miracle Vibes, not good structure of player because Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar, Mbappe having in one team. So basically what he's saying is like you have all the superstars in one team, right? And sometimes, I mean, it's not always a guarantee that it will work out well just because you have a stellar lineup. It's hard to, it's even harder to manage, to be honest.
For my money, it's kind of not good enough to say, oh, we're analyzing the situation.
Because each individual player from 4 Miracle Vibes have their own structure, have their own play style. They've managed to survive in the competitive scene all out there on their own, right? Top is always the MVP. Doc as well, Rifus, Jol, it's all the same thing. And to put them all together in a team is like risky as well. But of course,
it's also nice seeing Saden as well in a
nothing is set on stone just yet. We have to give the boys a chance to show us what they can bring into the battlefield. After all, they are all accomplished PUBG mobile players. They've managed to get a lot of awards or accolades under their belt. So we just know that they're all good. But to put them together in one team, that is still what we need to find out.
That you're just wanting to average out towards that top side of the lobby into that top 5. And I think Nongshim Red Force could even that out going into tomorrow. I think it's unlikely that we see a Nongshim Red Force win. But I think that they could go home proud of themselves if they get into that top 5.
Yeah, with 12 matches to be played, I mean, it is so easy to find that volatility, right? They are currently at 14 points, which is 30 points
so if I heard that right, we are only going to play 12 matches even at the main event. So there's really no time for any of the teams to kind of slack off, right? They need to put in the work as early as now. And since Match Rule is in effect, oh man, it's going to be hard,
Hey, Regnum Curry getting into a nice central position.
Gotta be difficult.
Regnum Curry has been very good at finding the small alleyways to success in these maps. Very good at analyzing the pace of the game. Reject, taking shots. Yeah, that's causing some serious
Mm.
issues out in the open.
Man.
Divine, look at the ammo he's got in the back pocket as well. I think it was almost up to 400 there. The 5.56. Right now with the M4. Going to lose plenty of volleys that way. I wonder if he had a Mini 14 in the back pocket as well, potentially. Explaining the surplus. Reject, they've been taking shots out towards GOAT quality for a while, but no knocks to be found. Just a couple of shredded health bars across the board. Reiji will face, and yeah, GOAT quality, they just don't want to engage on this, and rightly so. You just want to get to some cover.
It's the same
and they're
tactics,
fairly
you know,
central in the circle
from
as well.
GOAT quality.
Yeah, it's actually, I think a lot of teams don't mind this type of position on the map as well, because there are a lot of areas to play. There's a lot of ups and downs in terms of the terrain too, so you can deny sightlines that way and keep yourself fairly safe. For DX Xavier, they're trying to find some of these high grounds as well, just for scouting purposes, because they were so central at the start. Having a good read on where most of the teams are is nice. They do continue to cause problems with Enigma Galaxy, no matter where they are, El Pozzo or down towards the south.
Ralph down and out, and First Blood goes over to aggressive.
Oh,
from
the level of
27
awareness coming from these savers is just amazing.
27. The 7-2-1.
It's like they know from which directions really to focus their energy to, and that is a massive skill to develop. Like, you know, it really shows a lot of experience.
They still yet to chase towards LGD. 1 point further, they may have it.
I love you too, Subam. Hello.
Well, towards that northeast side, Nongshim Red Force, we talked about them a little bit earlier. They're currently very close to upgrade, and R8's making their way in, who've fallen off a little bit, but not too much. Currently in 4th place with 37 points. I think they're still rather pleased with that result. Not far off at all. 7 points total to get towards that 1st place. So shots over to Ralph from Aggressor.
Pretty tight.
Ooh, over towards Montenuevo, huh?
GOAT quality, DX Xavier, Reject as well, up on that north side. Going to be quite happy with this. This west side hill situation, especially on the southwest side of it, with Enigma Galaxy, with Ake Cyber, I think, is there, with LGD on the outskirts, which, if you guys are watching the map feed available on YouTube, you would know that they are sweeping late in from Valle de Mar up towards La Riera. That could potentially get very, very dangerous very, very quickly.
It is an awkward circle to play now, because there is a city towards the center and then fielded area over towards the west and the east. So very open.
Hi, Classy
ground.
Hora.
So you're either forced
This
to
is
play on
your
the
own
outskirts, on the
setup.
south side, on the northeast, on the hilltops.
Yeah, you know, this is not my gaming room. This is our living room. Yeah, but I feel like, you know, in the next days, I feel like I wanted to go to my gaming room for the next. We're just really testing out a lot of our equipment. Thank you to Nerd Herd Studios, by the way. Thank you to Nerd Herd. They have been producing my everything that you see on screen here. So thank you again to Coach Abby. You've been very helpful to me setting up the whole thing, you know, just making sure that I have a good audio. See, as you can hear me, guys, very good. I feel like my voice is very sexy when I use Rode mic, so thank you, Rode mic, for powering up my stream as well.
Okay for now. They are on the outer edge though, so.
Welcome back, Classy Horror. Most of the Nepalese are waiting for Red Queen casting. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you, Limbu. Hi, Red Queen. Hi, Hemrez. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and again, thank you to Nerd Herd. Nerd Herd is the community that we have been trying to build, Coach Abby and I. You know, so it's time for nerds to get heard. So like me, I'm very passionate when it comes to PUBG, and I feel like nerding out all the time, you know, when it comes to like the facts, giving you guys a very good information about PUBG, the rotations and whatnot, and I know the game inside out, so that's me nerding out on PUBG. So like if you feel like talking about something, like nerd out on something, you guys are very much welcome in our community. You know, it's like a safe space where you can talk about what you guys are very passionate about. So yeah, again, please don't forget to give me a follow on my Instagram. That's where I usually post my daily updates. So if you guys would want to be friends, of course, keep each other company, some sort, like you can always follow me on Instagram. Let's engage there, and that's where I post about Nerd Herd. and the community. So again, thank you Nerd Herd Studios for
would be a really
setup's
difficult
very
push
cool.
for a lot of teams because so many areas have already been taken. You don't really want to get caught out on that slope. So I think a lot of teams
Your
quite
name must
pleased
be
with this
Purple
one.
Queen
Straight
because
towards
you
the
are horror
crossroads, though,
esports.
we'll see them make some
I
crossings
do love the
quite
purple.
difficult,
It's a favorite color as well.
LGD's got further to
But
go.
Red Queen. Okay, if you're guys, if you guys are listening to what I was saying, I already mentioned this. Where did Red Queen come from? Tell me, where did Red Queen come from?
4 elims in first place now. They've pushed Vietnam up towards the top
Okay,
of
let's
the
check
tables
it
as
out. Coming from Budinath Karki with prejudgment. I like 4 Miracle Vibes, perhaps because its owner is Nepali too. Yeah, I think the main reason games get ruined is having too many star players on one team. Yeah. That is one factor, I guess. That's one factor. But this is just like day number 1, right? Let's see how they're gonna do tomorrow.
That would have made life a lot easier. Here's Septimus, though.
If it's still not good, then we already know the answer to that. Like, is it good to like get all the superstars in one team? I think we're gonna have our answer. But if 4 Miracle Vibes really dominate this lobby and get the champion title for PMGO, then it's good. It's good. That could be great. Only goes to show that they're an effective team. Because like, if we're gonna be talking about like their individual achievements, right? I mean, they're perfect. They're like they have this great record, right, of achievements. But putting them all together in one team, that is still quite a question mark there. And okay, Rifus right now knocked down on the ground, and now he's slowly getting back to Joel here. Can he still be picked up? That is, of course, a big question. But they are not at the best of spots here up against 721 aggressors. And just look at that. The smoke is a dead giveaway. Like, their exact location. And one of them already tried to get close to... I feel like they're already cooking up a nade here, but we don't know what's going to happen. Doc is buying some time for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. This is not, again, an easy thing for Miracle Vibes. I feel like, you know, like everything is really against them at the moment. You know, like odds are not favoring them.
And forces them all the way back, in fact.
Okay, here we go. Moment of silence, please. We need to concentrate. We need to send off positive vibes to 4 Miracle Vibes.
Making the most of those moments before the blue zone closes away. Yonik on a cross angle. Nade over the top. Doesn't quite connect fully there. Not getting that knock. But the second one, maybe. Aggressor fades away from it. And over the top into the roofs. Will not find the damage they're looking for. And I think 4MV may just look to disengage this.
Ooh.
Yeah, Circle's going to get away from this point.
They're not going to push it. They're backing away. Okay. I mean, if you do not have the advantage, best way to deal with it is just live to fight another day. So 4 Miracle Vibes, okay. I think it's a good thing. They did not really go for the push, considering that it wasn't really the best of spots. Trying to hit someone up above is really hard to pull off. But let's see what's going to happen. 721 aggressors right now getting close to the fire, and there you go.
And Bold on down. Not too sure what he was hoping to achieve there. Maybe didn't think that there were 2 players on the angle. There's damage sent toward the
My heart is really racing right now. Ah! Okay, here we go. So far, so good for 4MV. Okay, this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. Let's go. Flush him out, Doc. Flush him out.
7-2-1. Really good stuff.
Oh, he's gonna get close. He's gonna get close.
The vehicle is very bold, though, dude.
Oh no! What?
Happy to pick that one up. The 721 aggressor.
What did you do?
I agree. not too sure what Dog was hoping to achieve with that. They've sent 2 players forwards over the top. Goes Butcher for another shutdown onto Reefus. Can the rest of his team help him? No, one is down. Aggressor needs to pick Yonic back up as DXavier are turning their attention this way. But they've slowed down 4MV just the same way that 4MV slowed them down, Blank, which means that perhaps they'll be able to extract some value. Black Esports, by the way, in the midst of all of that, sent straight into the middle.
I do have a lot of questions there. Okay, here we go.
And it's all now down to Lord Cedric.
Yeah, Aki Cyber underneath. What that was a dock play.
Hubris.
Like, it honestly made no sense. I mean, me and Max practically at the same time, both just throwing our arms upwards.
Want to join Horror Esports Watch Party? I would love to. I would love to. It's just that I've been granted permission to do the restream, the watch party, so I don't wanna disappoint, you know, the ones who gave me the permission, of course, to do this. And this is my first watch party, so I'm already happy that you guys are here. And Horror Esports has been supporting me, CR7, you know, and also some of my friends from A1 as well, and even Bhutan, you know, like I've casted for quite some time in Bhutan, and I love the fact that they also dropped by the stream yesterday, and I'm happy that you're here, Classy Horror.
Very quick reactions. Excellent stuff.
That was such a big headache right there. I mean, what happened with Dog? I mean, we're not sure what the plan was there. Oh, Loxy with a nade. And it's Red Force got eliminated again with only 1 point in the bag. Again, we don't know what is happening. I mean, and it's Red Force, current PMPS champs. They've overtaken DRX, D plus Kia, and right now they're not also performing very, very well. And man, we don't know what is happening. But DXavier, okay, bagged 6 points now. One casualty, Lamborghini out of the game here, but before Lamborghini went out, he was able to secure 3 points for the team. So it is good. And the fact that they are here at stage 6, it's good. They have collected a number of placement points as well.
Paragin trying to hold out LGD all on his own.
Is down.
Yeah.
Refract though.
DXavier, okay. It's LGD now, it's LGD. Ooh, Levi's, come on, Levi's. No, no.
Can't face into it. And LGD able to push in on the west edge.
LGD, okay.
Breathe a small sigh of relief, but
man, what is happening? Okay, it's okay. We'll see them tomorrow, guys. Down to 9 teams remaining. Stage 6 here. LGD's going through the resources. DXavier bag there. The box.
But for LGD, it's a quick turnaround. They've rotated down towards that south side. I mean, they were playing the hilltop on the west. I respect they've got away from it early. Too many teams sit up there for too long.
Regnum Karia Esports getting shot at by 721 aggressors. Okay, so they're also down to just one. Oh, what a response!
Bang, bang, job done.
Stop shooting the car.
Great counter. Great counter. That was a massive counter coming from RC. He needs to let go of that vehicle, though. And you don't want to explode. Oh, he's looking. He's looking for another vehicle here. He did see one, but he's not quite sure if that vehicle had already been claimed. But it's a good thing, though, he's hesitant because there is someone on prone coming from upgrade. Okay, coming from upgrade. Okay. Bye-bye, Slim Shady. Good night. Good night. Good night, gaming buddy.
Splitting up these areas and for all of this, Blank kind of
Because I'm Slim Shady, is I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just Dimma Teddy. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? There, that's a sample for you guys.
It is LGD, who are now in top spot. Looking to try and defend it against Regnum Karia, actually, who are just behind, 8 points behind, in fact. And
LGD right now getting picked off.
Adding to their point tally.
I think that's the first time I've seen hovercraft and esports on Miramar.
I am really stressed. McCoy.
Very nice for getting over Miramar terrain.
They looted over in Puerto Parisa, if you remember, early in the game.
Hi,
They
John.
actually flexed all the way out
Welcome
there
to the
very, very
stream,
early. So
buddy.
they've taken this with them the whole time. So good luck, John.
Magnum Kai continuing to move up over towards that north side. I think they've done their job now. Cutting LGD down to 3 is quite significant. It does make their pushing power back over towards that eastern side where Regnum Kai really want to control much better.
The casting skills come from, yes, I do. I mean, I like rap music and have been a fan of Marshall Mathers for a very long time.
Convincingly, no matter what. Well, there is a smoke being
And you know
launched
what?
out there, so
Easy
a fast
Meal,
deployment on
the
that could
prodigy,
potentially be
is a
the rescue
Filipino,
mission. I
by the
didn't
way.
expect them to be able to go for it here, but maybe Loxy
I don't know
has
if you
the
guys
presence
are
they
aware
need
of that
to
one.
run
They
wild on
recently
it.
acquired
Actually,
a
yeah,
new
that's the
talent,
rest.
Easy
the
Meal.
really
So
nice
if
thing
you've
about
heard of
having
him,
M79
he's a
now in
Filipino.
esports mode is that if you want to have quick smoke,
He's now working with Eminem and Dr.
Dre.
Dre.
Instantaneously too. No waiting for them to pop.
Hi, Bikram.
Silas's position here is on a clock.
And
but right now, LGD can't do
Prabin
much once this is
Thapa,
established. 20 seconds
MGR.
until the zone
Hello.
closes, and he's going to have to start thinking about leaving. But for now, he's providing a lot of safety to the teams over this red line. Lings wants to step forwards, does so, half HP.
You know, I feel like both LGD and RC, they don't know that there's a couple of players from Upgrade down below, just inside their vehicles, or like maybe just beside their vehicles on prone there. They don't have the slightest idea here. But this is not a good spot for LGD. I don't think that teammate's going to be saved. RC already pushing now. Oh man, okay, great grenade elimination coming from RC. One more to go, and ooh. Okay, well, obviously RC just went in for the pinch there.
Who's that chiming into the fight? I think it's Nick McGalaxy on the west.
Upgrades, or Upgrade not really moving a muscle here. It's amazing. I mean, nobody spotted them just yet. Hi, Rams. Hi, Budinath. Paraboy, Hora, hello. Welcome to the stream, guys.
Regnum Kai should be able to get these players back up again. Really good play from Silas, though, on distance, because essentially the only job he had to do there was literally just pass information back and ping out players so they could get efficient grenades over the top and not have to waste too many. Let's see how this plays out on the western side as we get through to stage 8 next, then we close this one down for the day.
I mean, for Nick McGalaxy, they might be two players, but they do have two options, right? Both sides of the road, the only team to actually be split over it. And it is such an open ground, and now AK Cyber will be in a command position over this western edge, force all these other teams to fight for their amusement beneath them. But they want the points too, Blank. They're in 8th place right now, within striking distance towards the top of the tables, but Regnum Kai keep racking up these points. Nick McGalaxy lose their south side outpost, and now they're the only team on the south of this road.
Hi, Rams, YT.
This is insane.
I'm from the
Regnum
Philippines.
Kai could have a massive jump up here. They've got 12 eliminations this game. It's huge. And also their only team right now on the eastern side who can just blast all these
And
squads
again, it's
trying
like a
to
deja
exit
vu moment. Stage 8, and we still got 6 teams here. Gold quality is still there.
Set themselves up crazily well for a smash tomorrow.
They would just love to. It would be top of their list of things to do on Sunday. Crack on, get a smash in.
What do they want to do on a Sunday?
Get a smash in.
That's right.
That's right. They're on 48 points right now. 80 points is the barrier. Currently, the closest is LGD on 50, but the placement points haven't been added for Regnum Kai yet, because we don't know how many they're going to get. They can get over closer and closer to 80. They're going to have a good time. You can see how evenly split the damage they've been able to do as well is on this roster.
There is a thought here for Regnum Kai. They've got 4 players
Nick
right
McGalaxy
now.
out.
They want to start stealing eliminations, which means they need to get a little
4
bit
teams
aggressive on
remaining
this
here.
one.
RC, Goat, R8.
Because they know that they've gone very far here. They already find Ida. That's Toshpik picking that one up. That's a potential of 2 elims on that southwest side available to them.
Look at that ridge, though, on the other side of the
Hi,
road.
baby.
If this fight on this side concludes with Ake Cyber, with GOAT quality, with R8, they can start to think
Sorry,
about going
guys.
there. But until 2 of those teams have gone down, they just can't make that break. All the while, Regnum Kai are taking shots on the broadside. This is stage 9. It closes central and it closes on the other side of the road.
Here we
now.
go.
And
He
you
wants
can
to
see
be a
there, they're
caster
starting to
too.
pick up these points. Mars
Yeah, I know.
trying to
He's a
break
sweet
across,
guy.
will be
He is a
spotted
sweet
by
guy.
Silas, but not quite shut down there,
It's because I have not been paying attention to him for most of the day because I'm too busy trying to prep up for the commentary. I'm sorry, baby.
They are in nade range, but Silas
Okay,
has
I have to give him
send these
attention
nades
now.
over thick and fast. He has a lot in
So
the
anyway,
pocket
down to
to
4
make
teams
this one
remaining,
happen.
ladies and gents. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, gold quality right now. Okay, I think I shouted. Okay, that pissed him off. That pissed him. Why are you shouting, human? Okay, here we go. Okay, RC gold quality. What do we want to win this?
Able to do so. FBS stuck on the back line here as Ake Cyber really the only team that can have a say. You've got FBS actually already across, but
RC might win
alive in
this.
this corner. The blue zone
15 15 points. Oh man. Oh, they are definitely waking up, man. They're definitely waking up. They've also had quite a great game in the previous match, and right now RC definitely have woken up to their deep slumber, showing up and stepping up right now in the games, and that was a massive game coming from Regnum Karya Esports. Man.
Points by the end of that, which is a fantastic result going into tomorrow. One big game, and they get to that 80-point threshold, which is massive.
Wow.
Denied the opportunity at a global title by 1 point back in London.
It's going to be an interesting fight tomorrow, ladies and gents, because, again, I feel like, yeah, it's going to be 12 matches, and there's a lot of points to catch up from the side of Formerical Vibes if they would want to, you know, like, really climb up the top of the ranks here. Oh, beautifully done.
More on the analysis side of things.
Beautifully done.
Regnum Kai, it was a very good setup into the game. I think that they picked their fights well. I think that's
Yeah,
the most important.
I agree with it too. And also, like, if we are talking about consistency, we also have to look at goat quality.
The fact that Toshpik left his position just as Mark was starting to cross here. And there's definitely a fair few more eliminations that they could have got.
I mean, you'd rather pick up the chicken dinner, though, as good as
Wow.
points are.
Okay, so that was the last game.
Just securing those 10 placement points.
Let's wait
is
for
great
the
news.
overall
We're gonna head back over
rankings
to the desk
before
to
we
see-
wrap
to
things
see
up.
what they think about RC and their
So what do you think
get that smash tomorrow.
about what happened today, guys? I mean, I'm pretty sure that we are satisfied with the Savior's performance. Netbex also had quite a good match in Miramar, the first Miramar today. They showed up. That's what's important, right? Who else? Reject as well from Japan. Also won a chicken dinner, right? So it's okay. Who else? NS Red 4 still lacking the heat, so to speak. Even like for Miracle Vibes as well. LGD is, of course, quite a dark horse here. They're really performing great. Everyone's satisfied as well. I mean, like the fact that they're still at the top 5, you know, it speaks a lot. But we always say that, you know, it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish them. But again, just want to remind everyone that we do not really have that luxury of time, and for Miracle Vibes as well as NS Red Force needs to pick up the pace, obviously. Because tomorrow is going to get crazier. It's going to get crazier. We are definitely going to see a lot of insane clutches and insane rotations coming from the teams here because they all have one goal, and that goal is also to finish at the top spot. and it's gonna take double effort on the side of Venice Red Force and For Miracle Vibes just to, you know, like dominate day number 2 of this competition. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Heavily disappointed from For Miracle Vibes.
Absolutely. And it was
What do you think, Red Queen? Why For Miracle Vibes is back page? I feel like they're having trouble with communication and synergy.
But you know what? They came through, and actually, Loxy, I mean,
Because when it comes to their mechanical skills,
wild as well. 1100
we
is
have
crazy.
no problem with that. Like, we know these guys can even pull off a double-digit elimination points all by themselves, right? But something's really not working with how For Miracle Vibes is like dealing with all of the situations from inside the battlefield. And they need to figure it out as soon as possible. We still got day number 2. It's not too late just yet, but man, tomorrow, come day number 2, they really have to pack in a lot of heat and start off really strong in the competition to
It's really annoying me because
climb up the ranks. That's what needs to happen for For Miracle Vibes.
Maybe a little bit more touch and go. But you know what?
Man, my heart is breaking though. Really, my heart is breaking. But again, that's the nature of the competition. All we can do right now is just really support our teams. But that is it. Again, day 1 done and dusted. I'm happy to have spent this wonderful time with you guys. To go through all 6 matches with you has been amazing. And again, thank you to everyone who gave me a follow, a like, and a share. All those who hit that sub button down there. And, you know, who just... who stayed by my side. Whew, so dramatic. But yeah, who stayed here. Partied with me. I know you guys are probably going back and forth, joining Horror Esports Watch Party and then coming back to me, so I do appreciate it. And you guys already made me happy once again. So, yeah. Hello, Shrikish. Okay, so that's it, ladies and gents. Hope you have a good night.
I did actually like that from them. That was much later in the game.
What's this? 4MV just judge PMGO and dominate PMSL PMGC. Yeah. Well, we still have Esports World Cup. Okay, we still have Esports World Cup. I told you lots of things can happen for this year. That's why, you know, it's gonna be an interesting year for all of us. Something coming. Wait. Add chat delay tomorrow, Red Queen. Okay, I will try that. What? Raid incoming? What do you mean? Pekka raid? Pekka raid? Pekka is coming to my stream? No. No. Pekka is here?
It's gonna be
Yeah, I don't know what to say, honestly. I mean, 0 placement points in
Wow.
this match again.
Becca, my guy, I saw your mukbang. You ate the whole chicken. And also, your fans have been telling me you ate a whole goat.
Are you on foot? Yeah.
What? If you come to the Philippines, let me know. I will feed you a lot. I'll take you to all of the best restaurants here in the Philippines and make sure you have a good time. Man, okay, here we go. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, why? Why?
That's the biggest factor for me, I feel like. Especially that you've been telling me, Max.
No,
today.
come on.
It just
Thank
feels
you,
like the
thank you,
synergy
thank you.
isn't there for
Sleepy?
that
Sleepy's here? Sleepy's also watching? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Sleepy. Oh, I'm a fan.
61.
Sleepy Raid. Sleepy and Becca. Oh man, okay.
It's not mathing. 19 points away.
Sleepy, okay. Oh man, Sleepy, you are a great, you know, what can I say about Sleepy? He's a great addition to the horror lineup. You know, it's a very interesting roster as well for horror, and I do expect horror to dominate for this year. Lots of surprises definitely coming in, and yeah, a Purple Hearts, Purple Army, let's go. Sleepy Ray. Oh, I have something to tell to Sir Cloud when we cast together again. Okay, just to give you guys, okay, while you're busy out there, like really spamming a lot of purple hearts, which is of course making me happy. No, you are not gonna see me cry again. No! No. 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 No! No. No, I'm okay. No! Hora, I love you guys so much. Yeah, Pekka ate a whole goat. I know. They sent me the link to that. You guys are crazy. You guys are definitely crazy. Me too, cha. Thank you guys. I know Horror Esports is having a watch party right now supporting Nepex. And hopefully, you know, like Nepex can keep the consistency for day 2 tomorrow. They've created enough buffer, I guess, you know, for them to have that extra boost of confidence and power for day number 2. And hopefully we see a follow-through coming from Nepex, you know, and consistency. Again, it was a great game in Miramar a while ago. They finished at 3rd spot. And yeah, you know, Smash Rule will definitely take an effect here. Okay, Sleepy, thank you so much. 5K, are you crazy right now? Sleepy said don't cry. No, I'm not. I'm trying to manage my emotions, guys. Cause I just wanna share why I'm being too emotional. Like sometimes, you know, like yesterday with what happened, like I've been casting PUBG for 3 years now, and I've really waiting for PUBG also to look at my direction and invite me to cast for their official tournaments, because I would love to be there for you guys. I would love to do the commentary to make you guys proud. I mean, you guys are gonna make it happen, you know, and that's why it was overwhelming for me, because I wasn't really expecting that you guys would show up and just really make me feel loved as well. And again, that's an unforgettable experience and moment for me. That is why I became a little emotional yesterday, and you guys are doing it all over again. That's why I'm trying to like breathe, take it slow, and just I wanna say to Sleepy, thank you. Thank you, my guy. You know, thank you for doing this. I appreciate it a lot, and I hope that you get more power, you get even better in what you do, and just stay at the top, keep fighting. Thank you so much, Horror family. You guys are making me feel home. Like, you know, like I have somewhere where I belong. Like I fit in, and you guys accepted me as one of your own. I always appreciate you guys giving me lots of love whenever I cast for Ruthless Esports. That's one of the things that I look forward to when I cast, when I do my commentary in Ruthless. It's because I know I will get to spend time with you. And I'm happy because PUBG allowed me to have a watch party. They allowed me to restream, because this is also my way and an opportunity for me to bond with you guys, to get to know you more, for you guys to kind of get to know me as well. Because in Ruthless, we do not really have this kind of moment, right? To talk about the teams, about the players, get personal with each other. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for the overwhelming support I'm getting from Hora, from the Purple Hearts, you know, from A1 as well. And yeah, again, I love to build the community with you guys, with all of this positivity. And yes, together we will grow. Together we will make, or we will continue to make PUBG great, because this is our game. This is our game, and it's ours. gosh. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm already at a loss for words, to be honest. I really appreciate everyone here tonight. No, I just always want for you guys to have a good time. Watch CR7 Horror Wedding. Is this where Becca ate a whole goat? Yeah, I think this is where Becca ate a whole goat. Yeah, I do hope I get to cast in the official tournaments too. Of course, I can only do that with your support. I can only do that if you guys are behind me. And if ever that happens, you know, if ever they invite me to cast in the official tournament, you guys will be the first one that I will say thank you to. That is for sure. So, yeah, I do hope it happens as well. So, you know. I don't know what I did to deserve this. Much love from you guys. It only means that I've done my job effectively. I've done my job well. You know, whenever I do my commentary, I make sure that all of the teams are given the proper spotlight, you know, the proper highlight, because I know how much work you put into those hours of training and making sure that everyone remains competitive. Everyone will make like a great name to themselves and perform really well in international lobby. And while we have our Purple Hearts here, I want to take this opportunity as well to greet Rolls the happiest birthday. I know it was yesterday and I've already sent him a message, but yeah, it's his birthday month, so I still want to continue on greeting him a happy birthday. The guy deserves all the love and support from you guys. I know it's heartbreaking that T2K didn't make it to the main event, but I'm pretty sure that they gave their best. You know, they did everything they could to get into the main event, you know, for us to see them here. But you know, sometimes really it doesn't go according to plan, and the nature of the competition is just like that. It is what it is. But I'm pretty sure that when it comes to like really giving out the best ever, I'm pretty sure they've done that, especially Rolls. You know, Rolls continues to be an OG player in Nepal because they've already like given pride and joy to all Nepali. Yeah. So I just like I'm seeing a lot of posts about roles right now, and they are putting Nepex and T2K together, and they're like saying that Nepex without experience they were able to get into the main event, and Rolls being an experienced IGL wasn't able to do just that. But you know, both teams really did great. Honestly, it was a dramatic win for Nepex yesterday. We were there, you know, we had a watch party, so you know how much I rooted for Nepex to get in, and for T2K. But I think that, you know, Rose doesn't deserve the hate. I feel like the rest of T2K did extremely well, and you know, sometimes it's just, you know, it just doesn't really go according to plan. But the good thing about what happened yesterday was for Nepex to actually get in the main event. So I'm pretty sure that this should be, I mean, this is the reason why we are unified, and that we are all supporting, of course, Nepex. Win or lose, right? Win or lose, we are right behind them. That's what we want to make sure that they feel all throughout this competition. So that's my only thing that I want to tell the Nepali community. Also, big shout out to DRS, the real soldiers. You know, whenever I cast, I always describe them as highly decorated soldiers because of all the accolades and achievements that these players have done for the Nepali community. They've managed to compete in the global stage and managed to get awarded as well, or awards as well. So DRS continues to be like the pillar of success in the Nepali community. So I'm very happy to have known you guys. Okay. I love you. Rest assured that if I get enough money, you know, I'll definitely go to Nepal. I want to be with you guys. I want to try Momo with you guys. I want to like meet everyone and spend time with everyone. So if Ruthless can make it happen, maybe Ruthless can sponsor a meet and greet so that I can go to Nepal. You know, like maybe they can host an event, because we've been asking them, like, Ruthless should have a LAN event. Like, Ruthless should put out a LAN event, and hopefully, if ever that happens, you know, we can all get together. You know, maybe you can suggest that to Ruthless to sponsor a meet and greet so that I can be with you guys. I would love to meet everyone. Nah, we can, like, maybe we can just like show the screen. So again, I'm experiencing a lot of love, and I'm trying to absorb everything. You know, I'm just taking it in. You know, all the love, all the positive things, because we all need it, right? We all need it, and I'm happy to share this space with you guys. So thank you so much for being here. And we are all wishing for the best to happen tomorrow. Right now we are looking at like a 1v1 situation in TDM match. This is something new, you know, I've never seen this, or perhaps I have never finished a tournament, like really go through all the matches here. But yeah, visit Nepal 2025. Let's make that happen. You know, like, what can we do? What can we do?
Buddy.
Red Queen, we love Filipinos. Nepal for the win. Really? Yeah. Filipinos, like, if you have Filipino friends, I'm pretty sure that you guys are, like, have done a karaoke. You guys love to eat, because Filipinos love to eat. Basically, they love to bond. You know, they always like to get together and just be happy, be merry, especially after a long day. You know, after work, they always want to get together to talk about, like, what went during the day. So, yeah. So, again, guys, thank you so much. I know Nepal is such a beautiful country, and thank you again for the raid. I'm already at, what, 4.6 subscribers? So, yeah, thank you. It's a massive sub coming from the Nepali community, and I do appreciate it. So, thank you guys so much. I love that you guys dropped by just to say hello, and, of course, to celebrate with me and to watch with me. Stayed with me through all of the 6 matches that we just had, and hopefully I see you guys again tomorrow. Big shout out again to Nerd Herd and Nerd Herd Studios. This has been powered by Rode, by the way. So the audio, if the audio is perfect for you guys, it's because of Rode mic here and everything, Rode equipment. So again, I would love to stay. Philippine girls are so cute, coming from Daddy07. Hope you could visit CR7. Yeah, I mean, like, if I get a chance to really be in Nepal, I mean, I would definitely love to meet CR7 in person. But for now, the plan is to get to Thailand by December so that I could see PMGC in action. So, and also like maybe talk to some of the teams and some of the players there. Thank you guys. Bye, Angel of Death. Thank you for again staying with me. Tomorrow we still have 6 matches to go through, and please be with me because, man, it's gonna be hectic. It's gonna be epic as well. Red Queen, that was Sleepy Raid, not Pekka. Okay, yeah, I know. I talked about Sleepy because everyone's like saying Pekka in the comment section a while ago, so that's why I said Pekka. But yeah, thank you so much to Sleepy as well. So that is it, guys. That's a wrap. Again, thank you so much for being here. I hope that I can see you again tomorrow. And let's hope for the best for NEPEX and every Asian teams that we have in this competition. So a lovely night to everyone. For now, we can just relax. And hopefully, you know, our favorite teams can go through the live broadcast to talk about what happened and what went wrong and what they could have done right. So we will see that happen again tomorrow, ladies and gents. So thank you. Good night. And don't forget to eat your dinner, okay? I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I love you. Goodbye.